G'day guys, my name's Knight and welcome back to Automobilista 2, where we are once again doing the mini 2023 Save Data Racing series. But this time we're finishing it off at the final round, which back in 2023 was the Bathurst 1000. Little bit different to how we do it now, but that's fine. So we've had some sketchy runs lately, unfortunately. We're gonna hope for the best. Air aggression, I guess since it's a longer race we can run it on medium, because that is, well, we'll see what the medium AI is like, or the medium aggression is like, because supposedly that is recommended for endurance races. So we'll see how we go. We've got 500 kilometers this time, of course, being half length compared to the main Bathurst 1000. So we'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. Hopefully we have a little bit of a better time here than we did at Laguna Seca and Daytona. Hopefully we have a much better time. So I'm going to just turn that off, and then we're going to jump in and see how we go. Oh, I have got the limiter engaged. I do. Let's set our fuel and tires. Probably softs. Well, let's first of all just see.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them.
See if the
Your tyres are cold. Watch out.
tires start overheating or anything right now. Because if they do overheat, then we might drop it, or we might switch over to hards. But I imagine we're probably going to stick on soft tires for the duration of this. But we'll see. If we go over to hards, then that would definitely help us out a little bit for longevity. We might be able to double stint them or something. But it will also put us at a disadvantage to the AIs is the only problem there. So we want to be careful on that one. So we're going to start off with soft slicks for this practice session, and we'll just see how they go, see if they overheat or not. See if we can keep them under control. Oh, we got a little bit of water on the track there. Oh god, I turned in at a very bad angle into the S's there. That was, oh god. Game froze up for a long while. I'm hoping the game the other day, was it 2 days ago, 3 days ago? I was just playing around, and what I noticed that the game froze up like that. Obviously, that's a simulation freeze. That's not necessarily like a full game freeze, because you can still pause the game and everything like that. It's a simulation freeze, and I noticed it did that for about 5 to 10 seconds. Normally, that only lasts about a second. So the fact that it lasted like a full 5 to 10 seconds, I was able to pause the game and come back out of it, and it was still frozen. Was a bit concerning. Hopefully that doesn't happen here in the middle of an actual race, because it's very difficult to try and recover it after that. Because obviously it then does the next like a second or so at, well, sped up pace, and makes it very hard to control the car for a brief period of time. So hopefully we don't see that in an actual serious race here. But alright, let's try and get ourselves into the groove here. There's a couple of spots on the track where there's a little bit of water on the side. I don't think it's going to be too bad. They are mostly offline, off the racing line, so should be alright. Let's see if we can set a good lap time here. I don't know what the AI is going to be setting right now. I know I know a 220 is probably not the best, but it's the one random lap that I got in just before the stream. Though I'm sure we can go faster than that, because that was kind of a shoddy lap. Ooh, there we go. A little bit better into the S's that time. We're catching up to Fubuki and Rio, I think. Alright. See if we can get a decent run out of Forest Elbow. Ooh. I think Fubuki was giving us room on the outside, but then I was going for the inside line on her, so giving room on the outside just made the inside tighter. Oops. That kind of screwed us up there a little bit. But nevertheless, we should be okay to continue on. Okay. So the AI's brake just after that board, or the 150 by the looks of it. So we'll try to brake around there. Sora just did a 23, that's pretty slow.
222.90. The leader's just done.
Ooh, there we go. 19.9, that's a bit faster for Bay. We've just done a 19.7.
Sector 3 times okay.
Game freeze again. Those game freezes are getting a lot more common. I feel like after the recent updates, those game freezes are a lot more common now, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all. But alright, we've got a slipstream pull up Mountain Straight from Rio here. See if we can make the most of it. Ooh, we slid wide through Griffins. Slid very wide through Griffins there. I'm guessing Rio might be on a push lap because he's not exactly sort of getting out of the way and letting us pass like they sometimes do. So I'm thinking Rio is on a hot lap right now. But we're still going a bit faster, probably partly thanks to the slipstream here. Ooh, careful. Want to be careful of that. Oh, okay. Be careful of that outside curb. Yeah, we lost all of the tire, all of the like 0.6, 0.7 seconds we had there, because Rio braked just a bit early into the S's. Actually, oh bloody hell, game freezing. I actually kind of want to stay behind Rio on the straight here. Unfortunately, we've got so much more speed over Rio. I'm going to bump draft a little bit. And then pull out and see if we can slingshot pass down into the chase here. Brake about there. Ooh, 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 careful. There we go. Yeah. Unfortunately, all the time we gained on that lap, we lost over the top just because we ended up smacking to the back of Rio when he braked a little too early. So it's going to be faster, but P3 there. And we're over a second off of Fubuki's time there. She did a 2:18.4 behind us. Alright. That could have been such a good lap. Oh well. That's fine. Ooh, she's looking for a way past. Of course, we didn't get the massive slipstream pull up Mountain Straight there, so we're not getting our massive pace increase this lap. But we are making up time there. And considering that last lap was technically faster, I think just our normal line through the S's, assuming we don't get interrupted by Boltan ahead of us, should be okay to improve our lap time. Oop, careful. The water there has dried up a bit, which is nice. Ooh, careful, there we go. Good. Oop. Because I'm a lot more comfortable in right-hand drive cars around this track, so I keep hitting the wall on the right side because I keep forgetting just how wide the car is on that side. Much prefer right-hand drive around this track, but nevertheless, we're getting a bit of a slipstream pull from Botan here, so we should be able to make sure we actually get the car slowed into the chase. Do not want to overshoot it because of the slipstream. This is going to be a good lap. We're going to lose half a second. Yeah, we lost more than half a second there.
Good lap. That's your best in the
Lost
session.
so much time at the end there.
0.5 off
That
the pace.
would have been faster. Yeah, that would have been first place. But unfortunately, we just got locked in behind Botan there.
Okay,
Could not do
10
anything
minutes to go. That's
in
10
the final
minutes left.
corner. Lost about 6 or 7 tenths of a second there. Damn, that's unfortunate. Ooh, that was late on the brakes. Way too late. Oh, sorry, Botan. That was way too late on the brakes there. Especially with the slipstream. It's alright. This lap's going to be dead, so let's just try and... If we can keep up with Fubuki, then we might be able to use her to get some speed for the next lap. Okay. Just careful over the top. Careful through McPhillamy.
219.42.
Whoa, come on. Yeah. Car's dancing on the edge through that section there. Dancing right on the edge through that. Alright. Can't help. Fubuki's gonna slow down and let us past. Didn't want that. Didn't want that. But that's fair enough. Let's see if we can try and just keep on pace for this next lap and then not lose time in the final corner. Yeah, you see even on that slow lap how much time we gained there just because of what we lost.
Sector 3 times
Thanks to
quick.
Botan. We are running out of fuel though. I think we'll have enough fuel for this lap. But this will be the final lap of fuel probably. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Push it up Mountain Straight. Alright, hit the brakes about there. Slow it down. Nice. Okay, that was a good run through Griffins. That was a very good run through Griffins. Very smooth. Ooh. That was very awkward through the cutting though. Lost 3 or 4 tenths. Yeah, lost a good half second in the cutting. That's unfortunate. So this lap is dead, especially with that. Especially with that, this lap is extremely dead. We're not improving on this one, unfortunately. So we might as well. This is of course going to throw us up to max fuel, which
Pit crew is ready.
Isn't going to be what we want for speed, but we might as well
2 litres
just see how the car handles out of the pits, because it is practice, of course. We're not too worried about lap time at the moment until qualifying. And apparently a full tank should be able to get about 17 laps according to that. So that should be alright. Of course, not taking into account potential boosting. But we'll see how that goes. Ooh, there we go.
Watch your speed limit in the pits.
Okay. So let's fill it up. Interesting. I thought I had the option to see other pit crews enabled. Maybe they just don't show up in practice. That is very interesting. Alright then. So we know this takes about, what, 47, 50, 52 seconds or something like that?
Alright, Eve. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
87.9 litres in the car. Okay. So yeah, we're about half a second off of the leader. Yeah, about 49, 50 seconds roughly. Half a second off of the leader right now. Of course, again, we lost like 6 tenths of a second, 7 tenths of a second in the final corner on that fast lap. So we are on pace. I think we're on pace to be able to
Cold tyres all round.
compete pretty well. So let's just see how the car feels coming out of the pits. On a full tank with cold tyres around here. Make sure we can handle it. And I think the important part there was the tyres were not overheating. Oh god. Cold brakes as well. Yeah, the tyres were not overheating. That's important. So we don't have to worry about that. We can, at least for now, could be different in the race, could be different temperatures, but presumably we should be able to make it through the race without having to worry about overcooking the tyres too much. And potentially having to switch over to hard tyres. We should be able to go through it on the softs, which is good. Now, this is a longer race, so I don't know if the AIs are going to half stint. They usually have. Oh god. It's like so far in basically everything, the AIs have half stinted every long race. Oh. I think Rio was trying to like let us pass that whole time, but oh god. Yep, that was bad. But anyway, Rio was like slowing down to let us pass, but the fact that we were in the S's, you can't go past especially through the dipper and stuff. So Rio was just holding everyone up there, trying to let us pass because you can't pass there. Sometimes the AI logic is a little bit funky in that sense, with the blue flag set or the slow down. But oh well. We weren't on a push lap anyway. We were on an out lap. We do have slight front aero damage now, unfortunately, because of the getting tangled together with Rio. But should be alright.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Okay. Whee. So let's see. This will be the last lap we can actually get in. Let's see what we can actually make of it on a full tank with a tiny bit of aero damage. See what we can get away with. are going to be off the pace because the car is heavier. Ooh, turned in too early there. Turned in too early there. Sure we have a little bit of a lift over that crest so we don't send the car out into the sand trap there. Okay. So this will probably be closer to a race pace lap, I would say. Not so much not anywhere close to a good qualifying lap, but probably close to what we'll do on regular race pace, is my guess. Until we have lower fuel anyway. Okay.
Checker flags out. P3.
Yep. Final lap, of course. So we're gonna get ourselves around here. Yeah, see, even on that slow lap, we still gained 0.7 of a second in the final corner. That shows how much time we lost sitting behind or trying to pass Botan on that flying lap. But anyway, there we go. 4th place in the practice. Let's head on to qualifying. And let's just double check our fuel. We should be able to get... we'll get away with that, maybe. Should be alright. Get away with 27 litres. Whoa. So let's move ourselves onto the track and warm up these tyres and brakes. And then see if we can just get a clean lap in. If we can get a clean lap, then we should be okay.
We've got 9 minutes to set a lap.
As long as we don't go over the solid line there. All right. I'm just gonna. Oh, the brakes definitely cool down very quickly. I'll give it that. At those speeds. There we go. Hello, Kyle. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's get some heat into these tires because they're definitely not ideal at the moment. Yes, hope you're doing well. Sitting behind Callie. We're probably going to end up passing Callie, I'd say, before we start our flying lap. The question is, how much free air are we going to get when people are still coming out of the pits? Because we're still going to have people in front of us that have just come out of the pits as we come around. Speaking of GT1, and 2 cars came to mind from Shift 2 Unleashed. I'll share them in the Discord later. Okay. Yeah, had to slow down a little bit there. Alright, so we might be able to get a little bit of a pull from Callie. My only concern now is we're far enough back that we may end up running into the back of her across the top. Which is not a good place to catch up to slow traffic, because unless she's also doing a flying lap here, which I don't know if the AIs will straight off the bat here, but ooh, a little bit of water on the inside of the final corner. Did you try any of the 2005 track layouts? I have done them all by now. They are very, very fun. I definitely prefer the 2005 layout of Spa over the modern one. Because I've never really liked Spa that much, second Spa Francorchamps, but I definitely prefer the 2005 version over the current one. Even kind of over the 2001 version that we also have in the game. Like, that was also in my opinion, better one, but yeah, I prefer the 2005 one. The right-left chicane, yeah, or left-right, yeah. Yeah, I like the 2005 version over, I think, the 2001 version that we have in the game, or it's like 1995 or something that we have in the game before, just because it kind of smoothens that chicane, that final chicane out a little bit. So yeah, it makes it a little bit more enjoyable. But I definitely prefer it over the modern layout. I've never really been that big a fan of Spa. And then Le Mans is, well, it's a lot tighter. Not necessarily because of a different track layout. The track layout's exactly the same, but the walls are a lot closer to the track on the 2005 one, especially in that final sector that I just most of the time cannot nail. I kind of suck at Le Mans as well, to be fair, but yeah. We have lost so much time on that lap. I don't know what was happening there. Okay. And then, of course, Road Atlanta. I still haven't actually technically done the full 2005 Road Atlanta, but I've done the short one a whole bunch, and I definitely have been enjoying that a lot. It's a great fun track.
20.92.
Great fun track.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. The leader has just done a 219.78.
Yeah, it was a 19.5. Currently pole, but it's not anywhere near the sort of speed we were able to do in practice. So let's see if we can get a better run here. That was a bit of a sideways go out of Hell Corner there, though. A little bit sideways in Hell Corner. But we got a really good run onto Mountain Straight here, so I think it's going to be okay, just as long as we can get a decent go. Yeah, much better into Griffin's Bend there. Oop. Careful. Spun the wheels up a little bit over that bump coming out of the cutting. Nice, slide it through Silman Park. That was a little too fast because we were getting the slipstream from the car ahead. We're still, it hasn't destroyed our lap. This might kill our lap though, being stuck behind through this sector. I think we've gotten lucky here. I'm actually gonna try and look up the inside. No! I shouldn't have looked up the inside. I should have just gone for the slipstream on the straight. Oh, I can't. Why can't I turn? There we go. Now I'm turning. We shouldn't have looked up the inside. Of course, game physics on the AI. Slight little tap will instantly spin you out instead of doing anything to the AI. Yeah, unfortunate little mistake there. Qualifying, it's fine though. Yeah, we're only gonna have one, potentially two more laps here.
The leader's just done a 219.47.
Potentially two more laps here, but we're barely gonna get the next one in. And as long as we can actually nail this lap, then we can just get the final lap in with like 4 seconds remaining, or 5 seconds remaining in the session. So I don't know if this is gonna go too well, but if we can try to get a good run here, then hopefully, yeah, we're right at the back of the pack, or the back of the session here. We're getting thrown down the order. We really need to get a good lap in here. We don't have a slipstream pull, which is going to hurt us a bit. That was bad into Griffins. That was really bad into Griffins. Ooh, and we are way too wide in the cutting. Okay. This is probably not going to be our pole position lap. Unfortunate, but we'll still push to try and
0.30 off the pace.
Try and get what we can. Oh god, no. Ah.
You're out of track.
It just understeered. I don't know if that was just me going too fast, or if we've got... we might have flat spots on the front tyres after that spin, to be fair. We very much might have flat spots, not sure. But that's going to kill any chances we have for this lap. We're only going to have one more lap to try and make a difference. So, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. We are, we're 9th place on the friggin' thing. That's really bad. Especially since we know we can go faster. I know we can go so much faster. Alright, we're going to get one more lap in here. Let's just hope for the best. Probably a little early on the brakes there.
Alright, good lap. That's your quickest so far.
Let's go. Just focus in for this lap. Well, probably not as good as I would like through there. I think we're just barely going to have enough fuel for this lap as well, which is lucky. But of course, again, no slipstream to kind of help us out. Close. Ooh, car wants to understeer. Car really wants to understeer there. And that is going to be first place. We got it. Oh, good. We pulled it back there right at the end. We had like a litre or something left of fuel as well. Holy crap. Holy crap. And I think Watame, who was first, is now fourth. On the last lap too, indeed. Now, so that I can hopefully be a little less distracted, I'm going to grab... Oh, bloody hell, why does speech chat keep logging me out? Speech chat, you bastard. Thank you. So I'm going to turn that on so that I can actually hopefully not have to worry about being losing focus as much. Alright, on to race. Let's
81 laps. We have no recorded pit timings.
make sure we have
estimates. Pit window opens on lap
full bloody
1.00.
fuel.
That's pole.
Alright, so we got full fuel, soft slick tires, and we're gonna hope for the best here. So that's 81 laps, did that say? 81. Okay, yep. Yeah, I mean, the halfway point, I think, is like 80.5 or something like that, roughly, for the 1000, so...
Okay,
81 laps, I think, is just barely over 500 kilometers, so it's close enough. Oh. Okay, probably not our best start as Laplace gets ahead on the starting grid. But let's see if we can try and hold it around the outside. Not quite. We got a very wide line. The car just understeered, so that's cost us some positions there. All right, that's fine. Let's just get our slipstream and try and get these positions back. Yeah, we were just on the outside there. There was no grip, so it didn't quite work out for us.
We're still in good shape here.
Oh god. That was extremely sketchy. Mokoko ended up right outside into the wall, so that's not going to be going well for her. Looks like she might have actually dropped all the way back. See if we can make a move on the inside of Kobo through the cutting. We're still side by side. Kobo's got a better run, and we're going to have to slip in behind. Kobo hit the inside wall there, though. Oh god. Now we're going to go side by side across the top of the mountain, which is not really what you normally want to be doing, but anyway, we're making it work. Still side by side. Holy crap, there we go. Thank you, Kobo, for backing out as we go into the S's. Oh, come on. Okay. So that's cost us battling with Kobo there has cost us a little bit of time to the cars ahead. Top three. That's okay. Mandatory pit window is open. We've got a little bit of front aero, unfortunately. We can probably manage to not worry about that just yet. Okay. I think that front aero is just from bumping into the back of Watame in turn 2. I suppose we can, in our first stop, just get a little bit of aero repair. Won't be too bad in stop number 1. Okay. Okay. There we go. Lap number 1. We lost a few positions, unfortunately, but we managed to get out of it mostly unscathed, and we're still top 5. So now we just got to head down and focus.
The gap to Kobe behind is now.
Kobo definitely got a bit of a better run out of Hell Corner there. I don't think we're getting quite pulled by the slipstream ahead.
The guy in front is Barry.
Yeah, the car is definitely just very unresponsive and slidey on full fuel here. Very sluggish on full fuel. Ooh, a little bit of a wheel spin moment over the bump. Okay. He really doesn't want to turn on full fuel here, does it? Howdy, howdy. Hello, person of interest. Hope you're doing well. Come on. There we go. Okay, can we actually get it pulled up here? Fight the understeer. I I think we're going to be too far back for slipstream here again. Getting better. How are you? Better than I was on Friday. I was definitely just completely out of any sort of mindset to stream on Friday, but I'm doing all right now. Hopefully we can get to the end of this race without too many issues. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we closed on, we definitely closed in on Watame a lot faster there than I was expecting. 81 laps, damn, yeah, 500 kilometers. It's going to be a 500 kilometer race to finish this off. And we screwed it through Hell Corner. You know what? The AIs are using boost, which I entirely forgot about. That explaining some things. I probably shouldn't have used boost on Mountain Straight, but we're going to use it there anyway. Ooh. Yeah, definitely should not use boost on Mountain Straight. Need to save it for Conrod instead. Yeah, the AIs are using boost. I think, if I remember correctly, I think this track is just long enough that they can use boost every single lap. Which is great. Or at least I think that's how it works in the stock cars. I assume it's the same for these ones, because I assume it's the same sort of boost system as the stock cars. Oh, come on. We want to be careful.
0.6.
So presumably they'll be using boost on Conrod after the first lap where they would have used it up Mountain Straight. Which does mean we're going to be at a severe disadvantage here, and they're probably going to pull away, but we are close enough to get the slipstream, so that should drag us along a lot smoother. Should drag us along a lot better now. Come on. They are still pulling away thanks to that boost. Okay, Laplace is kind of being left out to dry there though. Ooh, I'm gonna hit the brakes probably a little early. Laplace is completely off the road there. I'm not sure what Laplace was trying to do. She is now dropped from first to like fifth or something there. Yeah, I think she's dropped into fifth, which is not ideal. Now we're right behind Marine.
Great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. P2,
can we
just done a 219.
Try and get past Maddie into Hell Corner? Ooh, a little bit of a slide. Alright, let's just slip in behind, get some slipstream. Now we're going to be on the outside here probably for Griffin's Bend, which we don't really want. Unless we can potentially do that. There we go. We can actually just get ahead of her and cut it off. So that's okay. Because I do not want to go around the outside of Griffin's. That leads to bad things. Leads to many bad things. Whoa. Okay. Now we just got to try and catch up to Watame. I don't know if I want to use all the boost early on, is the thing. Like, again, I know how the AIs behave. I know they're going to be using their boost early in the race. I think we can afford to save it. And then we just gotta try not to lose track of the leaders, basically. As long as we can kind of stay within range of the leaders, then I think we can save our boost for later. Oh my god. That was very sketchy. Okay. Watame is definitely using boost. I think the cars behind me are definitely using boost. Yeah. Boost and slipstream behind me. Okay, and then I'm going to try and hold it around the outside in the chase. Nice. Which puts me on the inside for the next part. Good. Okay. Let's see. We can close back in on Watame through Murray's.
Alright, just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good. You're now in the lead. You've just done a 219.78.
Whoa. Again, we're sliding out the rear of the car in hell corner every time. Every time we're just sliding the rear out. But we have a good slipstream pull up Mountain Straight here. Sitting behind in the tow. That was not our best run through Griffins though. But I think that was better through the cutting than some of our previous runs.
Defend hard, make them work for it.
Okay. Oop, oop. Careful, do not want to go too wide there. Fortunately, this car can handle going up onto that outside curb, because I know one of the other cars that I was playing with the other day around here, the Mini Cooper, it cannot. As soon as it touches that outside curb, it just spins. Ooh, I didn't want to risk trying to push it up the inside and accidentally spinning myself again. So, didn't want to risk making contact and spinning out. Try to get a little bit of a pull from these guys. There we go. Oh, we're gonna go side by side with Marine again into the chase. There we go. Just close it off. Makes sense. The Mini is very light, as the name suggests. Yes. Yes. Oh, good. And I don't know if the fact that it's I believe front-wheel drive probably doesn't help with how easily it just gets unsettled over that curb. And normally with a front-wheel drive, if it gets unsettled, you just boot it and it's fine. But yeah, because you're going over there with so much speed, the back of the car just gets loose and you cannot save it. You just go into the wall. So it's a tricky one to get right. Alright, Watame is kind of covering the inside there, so we're going to try and go to the outside. Oh, I didn't want to turn in too much there because it looked like Watame still had an overlap. But we managed to get first place. Good. Now let's see how long we can hold on to it. See if we can hold on to it. We're only on lap 6 out of 81, so got a long way to go.
Barron behind is increasing. It's now 0.5.
This will theoretically be a bit over a 3-hour race. Just be careful through there. Take it easy. We don't need to worry too much because they can't necessarily... I mean, they'll probably try to make a pass, but they can't necessarily get a pass stuck through here most of the time. Just careful through there, don't overcook it. There we go. And onto the straight. They are again going to have boost. They're presumably going to be using boost until lap 16. I'm actually going to just stay on the inside here. Stay on the right side of the road as Watame cruises past. I'm going to try not to make contact with Marine there. Whoa. Back of the car, tried to step out a little bit. It's So yeah, we're going to be probably struggling in a back and forth with the AI, and basically until the first pit stops.
Okay.
Or at least my first pit stop. I don't know if I still don't know if they're going to half stint.
0.07. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
If they half stint, then theoretically it won't be too many more laps before they do go into the pits. And if they do half stint, that'll make the race pretty easy for us, as long as we don't make any major mistakes. But we'll see. Come on. Careful. Very easy to let the back end step out there as you get on the throttle coming out of the cutting. Not bad. Okay. We're going to take that relatively easy. Yeah, I'm not too worried about there because I can take the first part of the S's a bit faster than they can. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't want to look up the inside. Again, just that slight move in qualifying that completely spun us around has pretty much shot a lot of confidence I have in trying to make a move on Forest Elbow. Even though Forest Elbow is one of the best places to make a move, but I think if we can get the car firmly up alongside, then it'll be fine. It's just a half-assed move is not going to work there. Ooh. We're always having a little bit of a terrifying moment in the chase there as well, because I don't want to turn in too much and clip the cars on the inside, which we keep having people on the inside. I also don't want to outbrake myself and just smash into the back of the car ahead.
0.87.
Okay. Not quite. Okay. See if we can get some slipstream up Mountain Straight here. Which we are. I'm just going to hit the brakes a little early, a little harder. Ooh, and it still unsettled us through there. Because the slipstream just gave us a little too much speed. Definitely makes Griffins an interesting corner to deal with when you have slipstream.
Okay, Eve, don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it.
Don't worry, I'm not. Marine can sit there as much as she wants. Right now, I think the only place they're really making moves is down Conrod because of the boost and the slipstream. Yep. Very close to the wall on that one. Careful. Do not want to send it sideways, coming out of the S's into the elbow there. Okay. So here they come with the boost once again. Same old, same old. Oh, Marine looked. I think we moved over slightly. Marine got scared. Didn't quite want to make it too wide that time. Okay. Oh, probably not our best run through Murray's.
0.7 off the pace.
That's okay. Ooh, Marine's going up the inside. Okay, I wanted to take a wide entry into that corner to get the best exit we could, but Marine just went for it. Marine went for it. That is fair. That is fair. I did leave the door open there. All right, so this will be a little bit past the halfway marker for the stint. So we'll see if they decide to start pitting, or if they are going to try and full stint. Full stint it. Because so far, almost every time in these longer races, they have just been half stinting for most of it. So I don't know. I don't have a huge amount of confidence in the fact that, or in them trying to go all the way. They might dive into the pits at the end of this lap, or at least some of them might. Okay.
Okay, Eve, you've got half your fuel left.
Half fuel left. Good.
Don't let this guy intimidate you.
Just double check. Yep, 17 laps is still seeming accurate. And there goes Watame shooting away with the boost. And here comes Marine and Laplace rapidly approaching. And Chihaya as well. Marine's once again going to go side by side with us. This time I'm not necessarily going to outbrake her too much, but there we go. We still held the position. And Laplace is back up into third place now. Alright. See if we can actually make a move on Watame. Don't really want to try and go up the inside on Hell Corner at the moment, because again, I know how easily they can spin me out. I do want to see if we can get a good enough slipstream pull up Mountain Straight. We're a little too far back compared to what I want to be, so it's not quite going to work out the way I wanted. There we go. Took it a little tighter this time. And it doesn't look like anyone has taken the early pit stop. So we might have the AIs actually going all the way here. Oh yeah, the online for Rivals, right. Which one was the one that I played? It wasn't Rivals, right? I don't remember.
Okay,
I just remember I didn't have a...
oh,
it was Heat. That's the one that I played back in 23, I want to say? Yeah, I know I didn't have a great time with it. It wasn't the most enjoyable until I got a car that was better. You didn't get Unbound? No. After I played Heat, I was just like, I don't really want to try the next one. But who knows? Maybe one day we'll do another Need for Speed. I mean, I do eventually plan on playing Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, which is an older one. That's partly because I always played Hot Pursuit on the Wii, which was completely different to the PC version. So while I have played the PC version, I haven't played through the whole thing. So I'd love to stream that one at some point. After the 2015 reboot, when things started getting stale, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, at some point we'll probably dive into the old Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, because that was a fun one. Oh god. First ever. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think we just went on the outside curve there a little bit, and the wheels spun up, or the traction control kicked in, and we couldn't quite get the run we needed towards the cutting. Slowed us down a little bit there. That's okay. But yeah, at some point I will definitely go back and stream Hot Pursuit, because that holds a well, it's the main Need for Speed game I've really ever played, aside from Need for Speed World. But again, the Wii version of Hot Pursuit is so different to the PC one, so the Wii version is the one that I spent so many hours in. Hot Pursuit was good, yes, agreed. Agreed. Okay, can we get a little bit of slipstream? Kind of. But here comes Marine once again! Been playing Heat a lot. Fair enough. Yeah. Again, Heat was... The problem I had with Heat initially was just everything was understeery. Eventually I ended up driving the... Was it the Cayman GT4 or something? Porsche Cayman? Or a Porsche Cayman S or something? And that was just... It fixed basically all the problems I had. There we go, everyone's coming to this. So they are half stinting. They are half stinting, or just over half stinting, I guess. But yeah, driving that Porsche fixed basically all the problems I had with the game, with the handling. So I was like, you know what, okay, I will continue. Because I was genuinely at a point where I was like, I kind of want to just stop playing this and not actually bother finishing it. Because I hated the physics so much, but thankfully, yeah, I got into a car that made it more comfortable. Because I just could not handle how understeery everything was. I think by the end of the game, I was sort of maining between the Cayman GT4 or whatever it was, and the Land Rover Defender for off-road stuff. And that was that made it a lot more enjoyable for me. On the Wii version, yeah, the Wii version was Hot Pursuit. Heat, yeah, no. Heat, I was the one that I actually streamed on this channel a few years ago. But yeah, no. The Wii version I played of Hot Pursuit for years. It wasn't until, like, probably a few years after I started playing the Wii version that I actually got on the internet. I was like, oh, wait a second, the Xbox version of Hot Pursuit is literally a different game. What the hell? Wii version was not by Criterion, it was by Exient. Ah, okay, that explains it. Yeah, because it was literally a different game. It was a different game. So, yes. But I still had a lot of fun in that one. Had a lot of fun. Okay, well, everyone's kind of diving into the pits at this point, which does take the pressure off me. Because we know from the Res 6 hour that if we just go for a normal like run while they're doing their weird strategy, then we can very easily get to the end and just have a very comfortable lead essentially by the end of the race. So I think we're gonna be okay. We don't have to stress out too much. As long as I don't make a massive mistake is the thing here. I think a Need for Speed game on the Wii which was unique was Nitro. Okay. Because I think I know I played Undercover on the Wii, which I enjoyed that one. But I didn't get a lot of time because most of the games that I played on the Wii, especially most of the Hot Pursuit, like Need for Speed game, sorry. Hot Pursuit was the only one I actually owned. Everything else I just rented from Video 2000. Everything else I rented from a freaking video rental store back when those existed. That was by accident too. It was horrid. I enjoyed it at the time. I don't know if I could go back and enjoy it now, but I definitely enjoyed it at the time. They copied the map from Most Wanted 05. Fair. That just reminds me, was it Need for Speed World? I think that entire map was copied from, I don't know if it was Most Wanted, but it was something. Okay, Boomer, shush. But yeah, like, Need for Speed World's map was, I think, more or less copied from one of the other games, or maybe two of the other games. Well, I'd use both maps from Most Wanted and Carbon. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'm still sad that Need for Speed World shut down. I loved that game, but I do have the, I do have the, like, fan sort of reboot version of that installed, which is fun to jump in every now and then. Was it Soapbox? I think it's called Soapbox Racing World or something. Or Soapbox World Racing. Yeah, that's a fun one to jump back into, because I enjoyed that one. Okay, careful.
Alright, Eve, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left.
4 laps of fuel left, that sounds about right. But yeah, that's kind of, I think I think there was 1 or 2 other Need for Speed games that I played on the Wii that I also rented from the video store, but I can't remember what they were. So I don't remember if I ever played Most Wanted. That may have been one of them, but I don't think it was. I don't think I ever played Most Wanted back then. But yeah, that was a fun era when things were a little less complex. And games were a little better. Well, a lot better, actually. Anyway. Ow. GameCube and PS2, okay. Interesting. Yep. So much better indeed. So much better. The run. I never played the run on Wii. I played the run on 3DS. I played Need for Speed the Run on 3DS, actually. Totally different from the PC, Xbox, and PS3 version. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I played that one on 3DS, so I don't know what sort of difference that one was. Black Box's last Need for Speed game. Ah, okay. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I actually dig out my 3DS somewhere and charge it up, I've actually still got the cartridge for that game sitting around there.
Fuel remaining. That last lap was a 220.
Actually, I think I've probably got all my 3DS games in the shelf next to me. I think I've got all my 3DS games right next to me right now. I could be wrong. Yeah, I can see it. Yep. Need for Speed the Run is literally like the first one there, right next to me. So we've got a few more laps before we jump into the pits here, and then we'll end up back in the field a little bit. But it won't be too bad because, well, I mean, 50 seconds, we're going to end probably, if I had to guess, around 6th place. Well, I mean, that's fairly recent, I suppose. That's fairly recent. Ugh. Come on. But I think after, I want to say 2012 is when I sort of started moving almost entirely over to PC. Before that it was mostly Wii and PS1 that I played. I guess PS1, the Wii, and 3DS to an extent. But then, yeah, after 2012 and stuff, I almost fully pivoted over to PC. Or I guess after 2011. So, yeah, everything since then has more or less just been PC games. I have played the Wii U, I've got that as well. And technically I have a PS3 and a PS4, but I haven't... I've played more games on the PS3 than the PS4. The PS4 I've... Actually, I think all the games I have on PS4, I also have on PC anyway, so I don't really have a reason to use the PS4 anymore, especially since The Last of Us, both of them are on PC. I really don't have a reason to use the PS4, which is sitting right there, actually running the stream. I only use the PS4 for, YouTube and Disney Plus and stuff now, which it does not like. It lags to death on YouTube and Disney Plus and KO and all that. PS3 had some bangers, yeah. Yeah, I've got a few games on PS3. Again, I was still primarily in PC at that time when we got that, so I didn't play too much of it. But I think I played Gran Turismo 6, The Last of Us, a little bit of Little Big Planet 2, I think. And technically I own one of the Batman Arkham games on there, but I've never played it. I don't remember which Arkham game it is. I do own one of them on the PS3. I just never played it. And Bloodborne. Sensing the... I don't think the PS4 has ad blocker in it. But no, it's YouTube actually performs better on the PS4 than Disney Plus does. Disney Plus is horrible on the PS4. It lags so much. Still only play the Infamous games natively on PS3. Oof. Yeah, some of those, especially those older exclusives. These days, if anything's exclusive, they'll usually end up coming to PC eventually anyway, but it's some of those older exclusives is I don't know if we're gonna be lucky enough to get some of them. We got lucky with bloody Kingdom Hearts, I think.
You got enough fuel for this lap. Okay, pit stop requested.
We got lucky with Kingdom Hearts coming to PC. But yeah, some of those older games I don't think is again, we'll be lucky if we ever get something like Bloodborne and stuff over here. Which is unfortunate. No chance we get Infamous. Probably not. Probably not. Which is a pity. We're going to dive into the pits on this lap. Again, we're probably going to come out around 6th place. Because the pit stop is going to be probably a little bit over 50 seconds, especially with the aero repair. And then, of course, plus lane traversal, which is an extra 20 or so seconds. 20 to 30. I think it's... Actually, I think lane traversal is like 20 seconds at 40 kilometers an hour. So since we're going 60, it might be a little bit less, like 15 seconds or something. But it's, yeah, an extra bit of time on top of the 50 seconds we'll be getting on the stop. So we are going to
In this lap, box this
probably
lap,
drop in. Oh, actually, we might go further back than 7th. We'll see. But again, because we are we're so out of sync with the AIs, I think it's going to work out the same sort of way as it did in the Jerez 6 hour, where we're not going to have a problem just outlasting the AIs essentially and taking the victory that way. We're going to be able to just outlast them and take the victory like that. Oop. Okay.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Okay, let's jump in. There we go. Let's get our fuel tires and a little bit of repairing. What 3DS games do I have there? Need for Speed the Run, Mario Kart 7, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and then is that Mario and Sonic at the 2012 London 2012 Olympic Games? I think those are the only 3DS games I have there. I think. Yep, looks like it. Okay. Tires, here come everyone. So that's, it literally was still only 50 seconds. There was barely any time needed to repair the front aero. But are we going to get out in front of Fubuki here? It's going to be tight. And I think Fubuki's going to pass us.
Watch out, got cold brakes all round.
Fubuki might still pass us up here, potentially, or at least she's going to get close. So yeah, we came out about where I expected. Pretty much exactly where I expected, actually. So we'll see how this goes. Oh good. We're gonna warm the tires up, warm the brakes up again. Here comes Kobo, taking position behind. Getting in front of Fubuki there. They're gonna have warmer tires, but I'm going to have fresher tires, so once I can heat these tires up, we'll be able to go faster. However, they're going to be lighter. They're going to have burned a lot more fuel than me. But they're also only going to be out for a few more laps. They all pitted around lap 11, I think. So probably around lap 22 is going to be their next stop. I reckon lap 22 is probably going to be roughly their next stop, if they keep it consistent on the 11s.
This fucker's trying to distract you.
Oh, come on.
Let him.
It does mean I think they'll be able to... again, it might work out for them better at the very end, but it depends on how much speed or how much pace I can get over them before the end. Because if I can just... I'll probably be able to get a lot more laps over them. Or not, maybe not laps because it's a longer track, but I'll be able to get a lot more time over them. That even if they have a better sort of position for their fuel stints at the end, I don't think I'm going to run into any troubles necessarily. Fubuki really went for a dive there and couldn't quite. Well, I'm glad she didn't make contact, because that was almost looking worrying for me there. Okay. But yeah, we're pretty much going to have the same sort of strategy and situation, I think, as we did at Jerez, where it's going to, at the beginning here, it's going to feel like, oh no, we're in a bad position because we're way off the leaders right now, but by the end of it, it's going to work out, and we're going to be just way ahead of everyone. There's not going to be any competition. Hopefully it still works out that way. It'd be nice to finish on a high. But yeah. Could go a different, unexpected way. Especially if I hit the wall and the game decides, nope, no rear wing for you again. We've had that happen a few times. Oh dear. Hopefully that doesn't happen here. Although if it is going to happen anywhere, here is quite likely because it is such an enclosed track. But now no one is going to have boost. I'm the only one that has boost and I'm not currently using it. So they're not going to soar past me on the straights now. Which is useful. Very, very useful. Okay. Also, random little decision I made like last night or something? Yesterday? I don't know. Because I wonder if part of why I just wasn't in the mood on Friday for streaming. I know a lot of it is just mental health stuff, but I wonder if part of it is just like, now that we're over 20 weeks into playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I know it's still my favorite game that I've played this year, but when I'm playing a game for that long, it starts to become like it starts to kind of be difficult for me to keep playing. It doesn't matter how much I like the game. I can't necessarily play games for a long time. That's why before I streamed, a lot of the time I would just get a new game and then play it for like 1 or 2 weeks and then basically never touch it again, because that's just how my mind works. I get bored of something very quickly. So yeah, I think the fact that we're like over 20 weeks into playing Final Fantasy is just like, it's kind of messing with my desire to play. So I'm thinking a way to recover that, because I will continue Final Fantasy VII just as is right now. I assume we're getting towards the end by now, so we probably won't have too many more weeks of that. Whether we finish it before the end of the year, I don't know. I'll have to double check how many chapters there are. I think there's like 15 or something, or 16, and we're on chapter 12 or something. I can't remember. But anyway, I think we're getting close to the end. I assume the temple is probably going to be like the final boss, so we might even be only like 1 or 2 streams away from the end. Who knows? But instead of the original plan of just going straight back into Kingdom Hearts, which is obviously another JRPG, and it's an older one, I know it's going to be frustrating for me. I'm thinking I'm going to just have a quick break from JRPGs and intertwine another game that I want to stream that isn't a JRPG, which was a little bit tricky to actually figure out, because I'm just like, okay, let's look at my list of games that I want to stream. JRPG, JRPG, JRPG. Most of them are JRPGs, or racing games. So, a little bit tricky to find one that I currently own, that I don't have to buy right now, that isn't a JRPG. But yeah, we're gonna after we finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, we're gonna jump into Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. Just have a little bit of a break, a bit of a refresh for me. You have a type, that's fine, huh? The funny thing is, I'm not even that good at JRPGs. It's just that, like, I'm not even... I don't necessarily play JRPGs for the fact that they're JRPGs. I play them because I'm interested in the stories, more so than the gameplay. It just so happens that a lot of the games where I'm like, that looks interesting to me, they just happen to be JRPGs for some reason. But yeah, so we'll jump into Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, which will be an interesting one. Obviously, that's an older game. I have played through that game before, and I have finished it before, so it won't necessarily be my first playthrough, but it has been a long time since I have played it. It has been a few years, so we'll see how we go. Yeah, just take a break from JRPGs, I think. No, usually the final... Usually it's like the final boss or the final section is usually my least favorite part in JRPGs, because I'm just like...
Was that in the face?
Most of the time in these games you have to grind like hell to be able to get high enough level to comfortably fight final bosses. And I hate grinding! It's not as bad as the newer ones. Like it's not bad in Final Fantasy like 7 Rebirth, and it wasn't bad in Remake Integrate either. But it's like, especially the older ones, it's just you have to grind, and I hate grinding so much. That's why I don't play MMOs much. So really, it's like when I get to the end of the game, that's usually my least favorite section, just because I have to spend so much more time leveling up. It's funny how you always end up fighting literally God. Probably fairly often, yeah. I mean, they gotta give some sort of challenge at the end, but yeah, it is definitely some tough enemies at the end, which is what you'd want, what you expect. But yeah, it's why I'm probably, for the Kingdom Hearts games, I'm probably going to stick with what I said at the end, or at the start of Expedition 33. I really want to play that one as well. The problem is, it's like, I would have done that, but it's a game I have to buy right now, and right now, I want to just focus on ones that I currently own. I know I'll have to... Actually, when is the next one that I have to buy that I have currently planned? I know it's probably pretty soon. Oh, Stellar Blade, I think, is the next one that I actually have, like, listed in the list, or planned in the list that I'll have to still buy. Stellar Blade and probably Nier Replicant. Just wanted to mess with the J distinction. Yeah. Yeah. At some point I'll go around to Clair Obscur though. Definitely one that I want to check out. Need to get Stellar Blade. Hell yes. Hell yeah. I can't remember if I listed it that I was going to do that before or after Nier Automata. It might have been after Nier Automata, in which case we'll probably go Nier Automata, Stellar Blade, and then maybe Nier Replicant. Because I know Day wants to do Replicant, and then Day convinced me to also do Replicant. Because we'll probably do those ones as some of the games where we're both playing them at the same time. Which will essentially mean they'll fill up the Wednesday slots that are either collabs or just us playing the same game. Looking for sales for is it 33 Myth or Black Myth, Stellar Blade, and Indiana Jones? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Indiana Jones is another one that I actually only realized like yesterday or 2 days ago that wasn't on my list, and I was like, wait, what? But I thought that was already on my list, because I know I want to play that. So, I don't know why that wasn't on my list, but it's on my list now. I think I realized that because I was looking through GOG, and I was like, I wonder which games that I want to play are actually on GOG. The answer, not many. There's like 3 or 4 or 5 games on GOG out of the massive list of games that I want to play. But yes, Indiana Jones being there reminded me. I was like, oh wait, hang on a second. The wallet stays starving, yep. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Oh god. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of games where I'm having sort of, or I've had a similar like reaction as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where I'm like, I like the game, but I've now been playing it for so long that I don't want to play anymore. And because the only other games that I can think of that I've played on the channel that have reached the 20 episode marker are Scarlet Nexus, which the only reason that breached 20 episodes is because I did both playthroughs. I did both Kasane and Yuito. And I think the only reason the second half of that was slightly more boring to me is because I realized I should have done Yuito's first. Yuito's story first. It would have been more interesting the other way around. But otherwise, I think I still enjoyed that to the end. So it wasn't really a big deal. Scarlet was a good one. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus was honestly amazing. I still love that game. And I know I've said, oh yeah, I'll get back to that one, I'll do all the DLC stuff, but I'm like, the DLCs don't actually add that much to it, so at this point I think I've lost my desire to... I really needed to do the DLCs basically when I played it. And now that it's been 2 or 3 years, I'm just like, nah. The DLCs don't add enough for me to go back, unfortunately, as much as I love that game. But yeah, the other game that I know breached 20 episodes was a game that I know I hate. Or rather, not necessarily hate, but a game I know that I was having so many issues with during the series, even before we hit the 20 episodes, and that was Grid Legends. Where I was just like, please let this end, I want this to end. Because it was getting so frustrating. But no, otherwise, I don't think there's necessarily... Like, I think there's been a few games where I've gotten to the point where I've almost started having the feeling of, okay, I don't think I want to like play this anymore, even though I enjoy it. But there was, I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the first game that I've actually reached the point where I'm just like, okay, well, I really enjoy this, but I've now just played it for too long. I've never been a big fan of Grid or Project Gotham, fair. I like the like, I remember liking Grid Autosport, and I did enjoy Grid 2. I played Grid 2 and Grid 1 after I played Grid Autosport. I definitely enjoyed Grid 2, and I'll probably end up playing all 3 of those, the old ones, on the channel at some point, because I don't think I ever actually played through the career of Grid 1, only Grid 2. I'll probably end up playing those on the channel at some point. But yeah, Grid 2019 and Grid Legends... I like the new tracks. I like the fact that they have Sydney Motorsport Park, a track that most games do not have. Project Gotham. I don't think I've ever... Yeah, I definitely have never played Project Gotham, so I can't really make any comments on that one. But yeah. But yeah, now the way I know the way I'm feeling of for Final Fantasy is making me realize, oh, when I get around to playing the Persona games, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be really rough. Because I know I'm gonna absolutely hate it by the end of it. I am going to despise those games by the time I get like halfway through. So that's concerning. That is concerning. Probably a good thing I'll be starting with one of the shorter ones that is still only like 24 hours or 26 hours or something. But those longer ones, yeah, I know how my brain works. I know how easily I'm gonna get tired of it.
Your lock time was.
Nah, if you don't play hard or merciless, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I think that's what.
Keep it up.
Did I start saying? I started saying something about Kingdom Hearts and I got interrupted or I got distracted or something. Yeah. So what I was. I'm gonna stick to what I was gonna do at the beginning, or what I said I was gonna do at the beginning of. Chain of Memories, which I did for Chain of Memories, and I'm lucky I did, because fucking hell, that game was hard. That game was rage-inducing. And all of the non-mainline games, I think I'm going to run on easy mode, just to have a bit of a more relaxing time. Yes, it was. I know it was you, because it was you talking about Expedition 33, Yellow, that distracted me from saying it. But yeah, no. So the non-mainline games I'm going to play on easy. Obviously, like Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3, I'll go back to just playing on like normal or whatever. But the non-mainline ones, I'll play on easy because I just want to get through them. It's not that I don't like the games, it's not that I'm not interested. If I wasn't interested, then I wouldn't be playing them. But it's just that especially the older JRPGs like that, I kind of just don't want to deal with a lot of that stress. So I'd rather play them, just chuck them on easy and cruise through them a little bit easier.
That's half fuel. You've used half.
Games are meant to be fun. Exactly. If you're gonna play easy to get through the longer, grindier games, it's still valid. Yeah. It's like, I want to play to have fun. I don't want to play to be just frustrated at everything. Which is why, yeah, for those non-mainline games, I'll probably play on easy mode, just to have a bit more enjoyment, because I'm not one of the gamers that just really likes a massive challenge. I'll admit that. I am okay with admitting that. I will play challenging games from time to time. I won't focus on them though. That's probably why I prefer to play like the Jedi Survivor games over the literal Dark Souls games. I'll play some of the other Souls-like games that aren't the main Soulsborne games, because they tend to be a little bit easier, a little bit more forgiving. Because yeah, I'm okay with challenging games. I'll play them for a bit. But with the fact that I've gotten frustrated, or I'm getting slightly tired of Final Fantasy VII after 20 episodes, it would take a lot quicker. It takes a lot quicker to get frustrated with harder games. I say I'm constantly suggesting easier options. Yes, except the problem is it's Day. Day will torture himself, or Day will torture themselves by just playing the hardest option most of the time. Which, respect. I respect that. But sometimes when we come to the co-op games, I'm just like, Day, please. Please. We're setting this to normal difficulty. We're not playing on the highest possible difficulty. Day loves the challenges. Yeah, Day definitely loves challenging themselves. Yeah, I respect it, but it's not quite not quite what I want to be doing. Because I know how easily I get stressed. I know how easily I get sort of just mentally overloaded, and I just want to have a good time. I just want to chill and have a good time. If I get stressed, then it's... Well, I know from previous experience that completely fucks me, like mentally and physically. So, yeah. Hell, probably one of the I feel like one of the reasons I was so down this week is because just nothing was working. It's like, I had all those problems with Automobilista 2 last Sunday, where it just didn't work out. And then, obviously, at the end of MonsterCon this week, it was... We didn't get to the end, the game disconnected us, so it's just like nothing was working out for me, so I was in a massive slump. I get playing harder difficulties on series or genre you're familiar with, but going past normal for something you're blind is insanity. Fair. Like to drink better, play harder games to keep me relaxed. That is fair. I don't drink alcohol or anything, so it doesn't really help me. I don't know what I would be like if I... Well... I don't know. I don't even know how much alcohol my system can take, because I've never been drunk or tipsy. It's like, I've had a fair bit sometimes, but it's never affected me at all. So I'm just like, I don't know what my my physical limit is on that. Which, probably best I don't find out for now. Straight edge is cool. Same. Yeah, yellow, huh? Same. Is that so, yellow? I definitely haven't seen you guys doing drunk Mario Kart. Not at all. I don't know if you actually ever get drunk, because I've never joined in those. But I assume you do. Oh god. I would totally have joined in those Mario Kart sessions. Maybe not drinking, but just joining in to play if I had a fucking Switch. But hopefully at some point we can all actually get Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and we can actually have some good fun with the server in that. That'd be good. Don't drink that often, honestly, more of a Dale's lettuce man. Fair enough. Completely understandable. House fuel, 31 litres, okay. I can't wait, yes. I look forward to eventually getting Crossworlds and playing with the deadbeats. That'll be a lot of fun. Just maybe when the game's not $108 or whatever. It's like over $100 for a base game. No, I'm not paying that for any game. I don't care how good it is. I don't care how good it is. I'm not paying over $100 for the base game, except maybe very, very few exceptions. Yeah, Mario Kart. Exactly. It's like, I feel like I'll probably end up buying the third Jedi, like Star Wars Jedi game. Just because, like, at this point, I've streamed Jedi Survivor not far from its launch, like a month or so after its launch, and I think I got Jedi Fallen Order not long after its launch or around the launch. So at this point, I might end up doing the third game close to launch, which will probably at this point mean paying like $110 for the base game, unfortunately. But like that's probably the only time that I will. Is the third game announced already? I don't think it's announced. There's not a particular announced like release date or anything, but we know it's happening. I think it is confirmed to be being worked on, and it's been worked on. Like they've been working on it for a long time. pretty much since the second game was done and dusted, I think, or not long after anyway. So we are getting the third game, but yeah, I don't know when. If we're lucky, it'd be great if we can get it next year, but I doubt it. Probably 27, 28, maybe? So 2 or 3 more years, if I had to guess.
19.71.
If I had to take a random stab at the dark. Yeah, no, that'd be... I look forward to that, to continue the Jedi series, because I definitely enjoyed the first 2 games. Makes sense, but for a second I thought it was close. Unfortunately, I don't think so. Again, it'd be great if they announce it for next year, but I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. Probably not. Yep. Even if it was ready next year, they would not release it. So many are scared of GTA 6. To be fair, though, now the beginning half of the year has opened up. Now GTA 6 is November next year. They've pretty much opened up. But also, if they keep being scared of GTA 6, I get it. I wouldn't want to release a game around GTA 6 either. But it's like, if they keep being scared of just the entire year, then you watch GTA 6 be delayed to the next year, and then we just get the entirety of 2026 being like, oh, no one's releasing games because no one wants to interfere with GTA 6. Exactly. Yeah, no, I understand not wanting to release a game around GTA 6, but the entire first half of the year is now opened up, so, you know. Well, everyone is releasing games this year to avoid GTA 6, yeah. Yeah, to be fair with GTA 6 though, for me at least, I don't really have any hype for it at the moment because I know the release of that, whether it be 2026 or further delays, who knows, it's console. And I don't care. It's like, it'll be another year, 2 years maybe until we get a PC version, so I don't have a reason to care. I don't know if they're going to rush things to put up a release date. No, I hope they don't. I would hope not. But it's like anything that would otherwise be finished and would have potentially just been delayed because of GTA 6 could potentially end up back into that release date, which would be nice. But yeah, as long as they don't rush it and release unfinished games, which half of them do, yeah, no. Yeah, I don't really care too much about GTA 6. To be fair, like, from the beginning, I was never really that hyped about GTA 6. Like, the trailers were like, okay, this is cool, this looks cool. I am interested now, but it's also, at the same time, it's like, am I really? I mean, yeah, but also, I know I'm not going to buy it for another few years, because it's not going to come out on PC for another couple of years. And even then, I'm probably not going to buy it at full price, so it's going to be years before I ever get to play GTA 6, so I don't have a reason to be hyped about it. Top of that, I ain't spending the rumoured $100, so I gotta wait ages for a sale. Yeah, that's another thing as well. If, for some reason, they do release it at 100 USD, that's going to be about 150 or close to 140 Australian dollars. And I'm just like, no. All you're doing there is making me less likely to buy it, because the only time I'm going to buy it is when it's on sale for under $100. If you're making it $140, then that means the sale has to be bigger before I buy it. Which is going to take longer. So it's like, guys, all you're doing by raising the price is making it longer before a lot of people buy the games. Which is not ideal, but anyway. Obviously GTA 6, I have no illusions on that. That will sell massively. It's still going to be one of the biggest games, one of the best-selling games. I have no delusions about that. It's like, regardless of price tag. But there's definitely going to be a lot more people that are like me, and I'm just like, no, that's too expensive. That's way too expensive. Bring it like $40 cheaper, $50 cheaper, and I might consider it. But even then, I probably still wouldn't get it until it's like 50 or 60 Australian dollars. So, yeah, it's like, whatever. 3 laps of fuel remaining. Do-do-do-do. And our idiotic tariffs aren't helping the price. No. No, you guys are getting extra fucked. Everyone's going to the pits now. I could go in early. At least some of them are going to the pits now, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think we can go to the end. Because I don't know what our fuel numbers are going to be towards the final stint, is the problem here. I haven't really calculated that at the moment. But yeah, no, things are just going to get a lot more expensive for you guys over time. Quite rapidly, I would imagine. But now things have very, very quickly gone from like games costing $80 base game to games costing $110 base game here. Like that's only happened within like 4 or 5 years. And it's just like, it's insane. It's ridiculous. I hate it. Okay.
Only 2 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, I suppose another fun thing about when I do Jedi Academy after Final Fantasy, I think it'll be technically the first time I play that game in a widescreen resolution, because normally I just play that in like a 4:3 ratio. I know all my current screenshots of it are at 4:3 ratio, so I had to, in order to like get something that I could potentially use as a thumbnail, I had to load it up in, actually like load it up and start a new game to get the proper screenshot size. So that's going to be interesting. Thankfully that game it's very easy to get into 16:9 ratio. You just go into the config files and change around some numbers, change around the resolution numbers there. So it's not too bad. I don't know if it's because I've got it modded. It probably is, because I've got a really old modded install of the game. But the menu is completely fucked. Thankfully the rest of the game is fine. The main menu is completely fucked though, which is hilarious. But that's okay. We don't need to worry about the main menu. But yeah, so I look forward to playing that game again. That was always a very fun game. Oop, we got very wide there. Okay, so this next lap's going to be our final lap of fuel, I think. Of course, because of the AIs keep half stinting, or just beyond half stinting. We've already got a pretty comfortable lead. We're definitely gonna not really run into any issues by the end of this. Gotta pit soon. Yeah, I think this will be the final. Yeah, we're hitting 6.9 meters across the line.
Next
so
you just done 220.43.
Yeah, we'll hit that button. Hit that button. Remind myself that we have to pit. Because I know how easy it is for me to just completely get distracted and forget, which is not useful when you're about to run out of fuel. Thankfully, when we're on the final lap of fuel, crew chief will remind me at the end of the lap, hey, you're about to run out of fuel, you gotta pit. So that's useful. That is a useful reminder. We're slightly catching up to the blue flags up ahead. Oh, ow. 1% front error, at least it wasn't the rear error. That's the main importance. We do not want to lose our rear error. We've had that screw us too many times in this little championship. Just from very light taps on the wall and suddenly no rear wing.
Ogawa, he's entering the pits. He's in P3. You think he'll be close in front of you when he exits?
Don't think Oga's going to be close in front of me when he exits, because I'm also going to be in the pits, Jim. I don't think Oga's going to be right there.
Okay, Eve, we have no recorded pit timings. The exit position estimates are unreliable. You should have plenty of space.
Yeah, I don't know why that's the case, Jim. Like, I feel like that's just since the most recent crew chief update, Jim has just not been able to figure out pit exit estimations properly. It's very interesting. We'll see if the next crew chief update fixes that or not. Alright, into the pits we go.
Watch your
speed. There we go. Ah. We can turn that off. We don't need aero repair. So let's refuel and change tires once again. Okay. Why is it always Wizard 101? Why is it always the Wizard 101 music now? It used to always be Jurassic Park. And then for a while it was like Star Trek and stuff. Now it's just Wizard 101 music. Just gets stuck in my head. Very, very interesting. Very interesting how it just evolves. Whatever gets stuck in my head. Alright. 29.3. Cold brakes, cold tires. Let's head back out. We're going to be still just a little bit ahead of Elizabeth, though Elizabeth might still need to pit, I'm not entirely sure.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
She's going quite slow. Is Elizabeth pitting this lap? Yes, she is.
Pitting now.
So the next one is, I believe, Sora. So that checks out. That makes more sense. I was like, why is Elizabeth behind me? That's just because she hadn't pitted yet. Oh, come on, brakes. There we go. Okay. Some temperature into these tires. Now, I guess speaking of future game plans, obviously Wednesday. Once we finished with the Monster Prom series, we were originally going to take a break from from collabs for a bit, mainly to help with Day's sleep schedule. But unfortunately, Day realized, oh wait a second, Code Vein 2 is coming out, and we wanted to do Code Vein as a co-op series, so we might as well do Code Vein as the next co-op Wednesday game, so that we can get that finished before Code Vein 2 actually comes out, and then Day can play Code Vein 2 when it's still relevant. And maybe I'll end up playing it as well, who knows? We'll find out. But yeah, because Day just wanted to... I think Day wanted to play Code Vein 2 when it was relevant and new. So we're going to have to quickly run into Code Vein. It refuses to rest. I do worry about her. Yeah, I mean... I feel like it's less that Day refuses to rest and more Day has problems sleeping the same as I do. in a similar vein to me, where it's just like, we try to sleep, we can't. So, yeah. Just, insomnia's a pain in the ass. But yes, one of the things we wanted to do to try and help Day's sleeping at least was to put a hold on the Wednesday collabs. This is also why we're not doing the Monday, like first Monday of every month collabs at the moment, because they're even worse, they're even earlier. But yeah, so the Wednesday ones we wanted to put on hold, but we'll probably put on hold after Code Vein is done. And then we'll put, yeah, well hopefully it'll hopefully be a little nicer for Day, not having to wake up one day a week to kind of match into my schedule. Because my schedule is completely opposite to what Day does, which is not ideal. Especially considering we live in the same country and for the half of the year at least in the exact same time zone. It's like, we're in the same time zone most of the time, and yet our schedules are completely opposite. I understand I have insomnia, but also narcolepsy. Fair. Yeah, I am very regularly just tired, but I also usually just cannot sleep. And anyone who has stuck around my channel for a while, yellow at this point, will be fully aware. And I think Carl Raven's probably going to remember this as well if he's still watching. But they'll be fully aware that, yeah, there was a point where I was like over 20 days. It was just my body didn't let me sleep, but I was still streaming. I had like over 20 days of no sleep, and I was still playing probably one of the most mentally exhausting games on my entire roster, that being Dirt Rally. And it's almost time to play Dirt Rally 2.0! With it, like, I'll probably start playing Dirt Rally 2.0 at the beginning of next year, if I can actually keep to schedule. Because right now I want to try and finish up Trail Out within 4 weeks. I think I can manage that. Great time. Yeah, totally great time. But yeah, I think I can manage getting through Trail Out in 4 streams. Because last time I did it in 5 streams. So yeah, I'll try and get through Trail Out in the final 4 streams for this year. Obviously it's not 4 weeks for the rest of the year, but like, we have 3 more Sunday streams for the rest of the year that will interrupt the schedule. So there are literally only, like, after this one, there are literally only 4 weeks for the entire rest of the year where I can actually stream racing games outside of Save Data Racing. So I'm going to try and finish Trail Out in those 4 weeks, and then the first game we return to, or the first racing game we return to next year, will be Dirt Rally 2.0 if things go to plan. And then, in theory, we'll probably also finish up Code Vein this year, I think. It can go two ways. We'll either probably finish it up before New Year's. I guess it can go three ways. Either we'll finish it up before New Year's, like the stream just before New Year's, and then we'll play another game on New Year's. Or we'll finish the game on the New Year's stream if we have, or if we think we have 12 hours of content remaining, which is likely. Or if we don't think we have 12 hours of content remaining and we don't think we can fill a full New Year's stream, but we still haven't finished it by the time we do that, then we'll obviously finish the game up at the beginning of next year. Those are the three ways that will go. And then I don't know what. I don't remember what I've actually got set for after Code Vein. It might go straight into Nier Automata. Okay, I need to actually double check whether we go straight into Nier Automata or if I actually do have it as Stellar Blade listed for the next game. It's one of those two, Nier Automata or Stellar Blade. Will probably be after Code Vein. Kind of, mate. Well, actually, they'll be the next main games. Because technically, I just remembered, I do have a bunch of one-off streams that I want to do before that. Because I still have a bunch of, like, video concepts that were supposed to go up while I was moving that never did. And I'm just like, why not use them for stream, like, one-off streams? So I'll probably do those, or at least some of them. Because I know one of those ideas is going to take a while. Maybe not a while, but it'll take multiple streams. Oh god. So at some point early next year, we'll start either Nier Automata or Stellar Blade. There'll be a few games before that on the Wednesday slot. For the Friday slot, again, I think we're going to finish up Final Fantasy this year.
In the pace. That lap
We've still got plenty of weeks to do so, as long as I don't keep delaying it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish Jedi Academy this year. Like, it kind of depends a little bit on how much longer we spend on Final Fantasy, and then depends on just how long we spend in Jedi Academy. I feel like it's a game that I potentially could if I had, like, 4 or 5 weeks. But probably not, so we'll probably still be playing Jedi Academy into 2026. And then it will move on to Kingdom Hearts, is it 358 over 2 days? I think is the first new Friday game we'll be playing next year. The year is ending fast, it really is. And then, of course, on Sunday, we will immediately go straight into Dirt Rally 2.0. Yes, the end of the year is approaching. I think Day and I, just the other day, had realized we had to talk about, oh, wait, what are we actually going to do for the New Year's stream this year? So, because we didn't really have anything, I've got a few concepts planned, but we weren't sure if we wanted to use them for this year. So we had to talk about that a little bit, which is why we're either going to do Code Vein, and just do a very long Code Vein episode, or if we don't have enough content in that, we're probably, potentially, going to play for River City Girls 2. Because that one has exactly, I think, 12 and a half hours, or roughly 12 and a half hours of main story content. And it might take us a little bit longer if we, I mean, it's not this type of game that we normally play, so it'll probably take us longer. Because we'll probably struggle, especially at the beginning. Yeah, we'll probably struggle, especially at the beginning. So it'll probably take us longer, especially if we also do some of the side stuff.
We're quickest right now. That lap time was
yeah, we're going to try and get through the entirety
okay.
of River City Girls 2 on New Year's if we decide we're not going to do the code, or we don't have time to do the Code Vein one. Or if we just decide we want to do the River City Girls 2 one anyway. We'll see. Because that we do want to eventually get around to River City Girls anyway. So we'll probably do that. Quite likely. Unfortunately, we can't do the first game or River City Girls 0 just because those ones don't have online multiplayer, and we don't really have necessarily reliable Steam Remote Play where we can both actually stream. So that's not quite ideal. So those ones I don't think will end up happening unless somehow we can end up like doing an offline collab, which I don't think is anywhere like it's not going to happen soon. Basically, I don't think that can happen soon. Maybe one day, but yeah. But yeah, we'll definitely try to get to River City Girls 2 pretty soon, so that should be fun. And of course, I think obviously beginning of next year, the first round of the 2026 Save Data Racing Series, if I remember, is going to be IndyCars at Adelaide. Yes, it's going to be the 2023 IndyCars around Adelaide Street Circuit. So that should be interesting, especially because from what I remember, the IndyCar actually wants to do a non-championship round at Adelaide as a support category to the supercars. So that'd be cool if that actually happens in real life. If they can figure that out. So no IndyCar or Champ Car or whatever it used to be, or kart, I guess. They used to do Gold Coast as an IndyCar round, or a Champ Car round, or whatever it was. And supercars were the support category, which is now turned into the Gold Coast 500 being a primary round for supercars. So it'd be cool if IndyCar can come back to Australia. Careful.
Okay, Eve, the next car is a lap behind.
Yeah, I figured. We are doing a good job at catching up to the back markers, and second place is 40 seconds behind us. So we still got that comfortable lead, which is only going to increase as we progress, thanks to the AI's weird pit strategies. And we're about halfway through the race now as well.
We're at the halfway point. Yes,
yeah, exactly.
Training on this tank. The lap time was at 2:19.87.
Thank you, Jim. So I think it's too early. It's still too early for me to properly calculate, while I'm focusing on driving and stuff, to properly calculate when I'm going to need to stop for my final stint. Or rather, I can calculate that, but it's how it's going to match up to my current thing. It'll probably be, I want to say 64 or 65 is when we're going to be able to do our final stop. So we'll probably go like 65, 66. We'll do the final stop around then. But how is that going to work into our current strategy is the question here. I'll check when we do our next stop what lap we're actually on. Check what lap we're on when we do our next stop, and then we can try to calculate it from there. And I can see the back markers, 25th and 26th, fighting together up ahead, going too wide down Conrad Straight. So we are catching Muna Hashinova and Aki Rosenthal. And then I think, judging by, well, I don't know if the AIs are going to stop around 64, 65, and then full stint it to the end, or if they're going to stop a little bit earlier, because sometimes they stop a bit earlier and then they, well, actually quite a lot of the time, they stop just a bit earlier than the critical lap, and then they, for some reason, end up, well, either running out of fuel or stopping within the final 10 laps. Sometimes we get it where they'll be like right on the edge. Some cars can actually push it and then other cars will run out.
Behind is pitting now.
Or like some cars will make it to the end, other cars will have to pit right at the end. Like we saw that at Long Beach where half the field or a majority of the field pitted literally like second to last lap, and then like 3 cars I think actually continued, and they did manage to successfully finish the race, but then they ran out of fuel on the cooldown lap. So we've seen it get close. We've seen people run out of fuel on the cooldown lap. We've seen people run out of fuel even before that point.
Is pitting from position 14.
Like in the last couple of laps, we've seen them very regularly just pitting in the final 10 laps. So we'll see if they go for that strategy. It'll really all just depend on what lap that they pit. They might be able to stop around the 65 mark and get it to the end. But if they stop too much earlier than that, they will not make it. So we're going to get past Muna as she pulls off into the pits. We've still got 42 litres, so we've still got just under half of our tank.
You've just done a 220.21.
So we can still do a number of laps before we have to do our next stop. So let's see, 65 we'll say. I know we can go 64, but let's say 65 or 66. I suppose if we say 66 then it becomes slightly easier. The maths is quick maths while I'm driving becomes slightly easier. So 56, 49 basically. So that 48 or 49 is when we're gonna reach the point where we can pit and then full stint to that. And then more than halfway there, indeed. And then we can full stint to the end from there. So I'm probably gonna full stint this. We're gonna go beyond, I think, 49. And then that'll probably be a half stint, and then we'll full stint to the end.
Maury, behind is pitting.
I reckon that's the strategy we're gonna run here. I did indeed. We have done 2 stops right by now, I think. We're a bit under halfway for our tank right now, so we're not too far away from our 3rd pit stop. The AIs are on like their 4th, I think, maybe 5th by now. I think probably 4th stop, because again they are mostly half stinting it, which is making it incredibly easy for us to just get ahead and have a comfortable lead. Same thing we had at Jerez. So it's not going to be too big of an issue for us. We're still doing around the 220s, so we're still kind of keeping the same pace, 219, 220. And Hello Izuru? Yes, I believe that is Izuru. It is. Canada Izuru. Hello and goodbye. You are probably like 2 laps down by now, or no, maybe 1 lap. I don't know. You think I can properly calculate while I'm doing this? No. No. Whoa! Got very sideways into the cutting there.
Ogawa is pitting from position 3.
Oga's in the
He'll
pits.
come out just behind you.
Oga's in the pits. So I think the last one of that group to need to stop now is Liz. She seems to usually be the last one to stop anyway. She's going up Mountain Straight at the moment, so it's going to be a couple of minutes before she goes into the pits. At least. Oop, oop, oop. Come on. That was understeer. That was a little bit of understeer.
Alright, Eve. The next car is 1 lap behind.
1 lap behind, yes. I am very aware of that. There's Oga coming out of the pits now. He was just behind us, as Jim expected. Nice. Jim's predictions are apparently decently correct. I suppose another thing with trailer, because I want to try and finish it in 4 streams. If I end up finishing it even quicker than that, which if I'll try to go for longer streams on that one anyway. If I can finish that even sooner, like 3 streams, then I can incorporate some of those other random streams onto, or at least one of those other random streams on Sunday for the end of the year. Because I know at least one of those streams is a Euro Truck stream where I want to essentially go from, well, with the new DLCs and stuff, go from one side of the map to the other, essentially as a racing delivery. I think I did a video a couple years ago where we did a delivery in Euro Truck, and we did it as like a racing driver does truck deliveries, where we didn't pay attention to any of the road rules and we just floored it to go as fast as possible. I'll probably I want to do that again, just go across the whole map. In case you haven't been keeping up with Unbound, no more content updates as of last November. NFS series has been shelved as of then. So no more, at least for now, no more new Need for Speed content. I see. We'll see what happens, because I know EA just got bought out. So we'll see what happens with some of their IPs now. If they shelve more of them, or if they continue more of them. If they continue, who knows? Come on, get into it. Second gear. Criterion helping out with Battlefield 6. Fair enough. Whee. Yeah, fair enough. It is kind of funny to say out of context, though. Oh yeah, the guys that worked on all these racing games, they're shelving the racing games to help out with the first-person shooter games. It is kind of funny to think of it that way. It's like, huh? What? Guess it was perfect time for me to play Rivals, apparently. Indeed. Indeed. But yeah, unfortunately, I think despite the Battlefront devs wanting to do a Battlefront 3, I think the chances of that happening now have gone quite low. So I don't think we're going to see a Star Wars Battlefront 3, unfortunately, even though the developers wanted to. Ours is more of that Hot Pursuit formula, which I like. Nice. This is also on the list. Fair. I have heard a lot of good things about Battlefield 6. I have heard a lot of good things about that.
Lap behind.
So who knows, maybe that'll be another one to grab and play on stream at some point. Because I think the last Battlefront game that I played was Battlefield 1? Yeah, it would have been Battlefield 1. Because I didn't play 5 and I didn't play 2042. So I guess the last Battlefield game I played was the last one where people actually liked it. That makes sense. Wee. You show off my disc copies of Need for Speed games I bought. Haha, nice. The last 4. Ah. Cool. To be fair, a lot of the time people have not been big fans of the Battlefield campaigns, and I've usually at least enjoyed them. Well, yeah, because I'm trying to think. Actually, I've played obviously Battlefield 3. I don't remember actually if I did Battlefield 4, but obviously Battlefield 1, that was a good campaign. Battlefield 3, I think a lot of people didn't like that one, but I enjoyed that one at least. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I might do... I think the only time I'll do multiplayer is if I'm with other people, because otherwise I can't really be bothered. I'm good at multiplayer FPS PvP, but I only really enjoy it necessarily when I'm playing with friends most of the time. So, yeah. They're all limited edition. Nice! Nice. Alright, so from here on we can pit and we can get to the next... get to our critical lap. We have 3 laps of fuel remaining, so I think we're actually pretty close to what we want. We are going to pit a little earlier, obviously, on that final stop than normal, but that's not too bad. It's like we're not that many laps off of it. In fact, this next one is probably going to be about equal to one of the AI's half stints. So I think it's going to work out well for us here. The pit numbers are working out nicely. Whoa, careful. That. Now, speaking of FPS PvP games, I remember that one time I grabbed a bunch of the deadbeats to play, was it Build and Shoot or Open Spades? And if I remember correctly, a bunch of them ended up really not liking me in that game. Because something I've always found with that game in particular, like I've always just been really good at that one. I don't know why. But even way back in the day when I was playing that a lot, I was just very regularly getting to the number one, like the top amount of kills on the server. I was just like, okay. I suppose because it's, I don't know, it might be actually, as well, I was going to say it might be a younger demographic on that game, but I suppose these days, maybe not. The people still playing that game are probably the people who grew up playing it like me. Which game? Was it Build and Shoot is the base version. Open Spades is the like fancy graphics version. But Build and Shoot is the actual name of it. It used to be called Ace of Spades, but then they created a paid Ace of Spades on Steam, which died in a couple of years. Because everyone just went back and played Build and Shoot because it was better. Because Build and Shoot is a free-to-play, technically web game. No, I remember the one time I got the deadbeats to join that game. And I still proved I still got it in that one. I still love that one because it's just so simple. It's such a simple game. There's no complex mechanics. There's literally 3 guns in the entire game. You can dig, you can build, and you can shoot each other. That's the entire game. So yes, though that was very, very fun. I always love going back to that one from time to time. Okay, we're gonna have, I think, one more lap after this, right? Yeah. One more lap after this, and then we can jump into the pits. And then we will get to the critical lap, or just past the critical lap, and make our final stop.
This is the last lap of fuel. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
We're getting close to the end of the 500 kilometers. Only 2 more stints. Or I guess 1.5 more stints, roughly. Kind of. A little bit over. Maybe 1 3/4. I'm just gonna cruise past the blue flags, who are obviously slowing down quite a bit to let me past. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We got Kobo all over our tail now. We should be able to hold them off, because they are back markers, so they're significantly slower.
Okay, Eve, the next car is 1 lap behind.
And is that Mokoko in front of me? It is! 10th place, Mokoko Biscard. Oops. That was a bit of an awkward run from me there.
In this lap, we have...
That was a little awkward from me.
The estimate position estimates won't be reliable. I think you'll be exiting the pits to clear air. When we exit the pits, we should
What's
be in
that? The
position
estimate
1.
position estimates won't be reliable. Okay. Understood. Understood. Alright. So let's bring it around, jump into the pits. We've still got everything set up correctly. We
Some minor
do.
brake damage.
Brake damage, oh boy. We're going to have some pretty shot brakes by the end of this, I would wager.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
By the end of 500 kilometers, our brakes are going to be hellish. Alright. Let's fill her up, change out the tires, and head back out. So we got plenty of lead over the second place car. I don't think we're going to have any concerns about that. Looks like second and third are just going up through over the top of the mountain right now. Heading through McPhillamy and Solomon and all that stuff. There we go. Through McPhillamy, onto Skyline, into the S's. We're gonna get out way ahead of them. It is not gonna be an issue at all.
Hold
Yep.
on, go.
They're still in Forest Elbow as we are now coming out of the pits. So, no issues. And our next stop is going to be roughly lap 65.
There's a car behind. Stay inside the line.
Is there a car? Oh yeah, I can see Fubuki. I can see Fubuki. No, that's Botan, sorry. Fubuki and Botan have like very similar colours. They're very similar colours. I think Botan is just a little more vibrant in her colour. Okay. Technically, we can now... Oops. We can go... fuel only, I think. We can double stint these tires, or... Well, again, if this is like a half stint or a 3/4 stint. Just make sure we don't lose that rear aero, because I was distracted with the ICM. Stay back, Botan. Stay back! I need Polka to tame the lion. Keep the lion away. There we go. We should be able to pull away from Botan now. Yeah, I was just distracted by the ICM going up the mountain, so it let Botan get a bit of a run on me there. Nicely done. Okay. Ah. Sometimes it's slightly concerning, especially now that I've got the force feedback and stuff working on the wheel. I always see people mention, it's like, oh yeah, I did a 3-hour race, and I was a little bit worried about the wheel overheating, but it ended up being fine. I'm just sitting here like, I end up often doing like over 6-hour runs in a single session with no brakes. I think the wheel's gonna be fine, but yes. But I think the other part about that is just funny. Obviously, most people aren't gonna do 6-hour races in one go without swapping out with co-drivers and stuff. So a lot of the people I see on like sim racing Reddits and stuff seem to struggle with like 3-hour endurance races. And I always just look at that, I'm like, I keep not by accident, I keep doing 6 hours plus without taking breaks, and it's usually very tiring, but I do manage it. So 3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours is nothing. 3 hours is what we're doing now.
5-0.
Like this is a 3-hour, or this is over a 3-hour race actually. Because I mean, these cars in a 1000, that'll take over 6 hours, probably closer to 7. In a 500, half of that. So yeah, like 3 to 3.5 hours maybe. Plus the extra practice and qualifying. Yeah, we're here for a while, even in this one. But the wheel's fine. The wheel's not overheating or anything. It feels okay, so that's good. Because I suppose, well, we've also done multiple 3-hour races. We did a 3-hour race recently, didn't we, with the Jerez one? And we did a 3-hour race at the beginning of this with Kalani, but I think I didn't have the force feedback enabled back then. But for Jerez, I did. And yeah, it's like, the wheel has been okay. It is not overheated, which is very good. So hopefully when we actually get to... I know the next 6-hour race is going to be... March? No, April. April, yes. April next year is when we do our next 6-hour race, which will be Le Mans. 6 hours of Le Mans. I think we're going to be driving some LMP2 cars. Modern LMP2 cars. We were originally going to do the LMDH cars, the hypercars, but I really hate how they drive. They don't stick to the ground. I really hate how easy it is to spin out an hypercar, an LMDH car. I've always just not enjoyed how they drive. Because it's like cars that are going that speed and are that design, my brain just goes, okay, this is a high downforce car. I should be able to push it hard. And then it's never the case with those particular cars. I can always do it with LMP cars, I can always do it with obviously Formula cars, but the hypercars, they just don't have the downforce. And I always hate it. I don't enjoy how they drive. So yeah, we're going to be running LMP2 cars at Le Mans.
1 lap behind.
For 6 hours. Should be fun. Should be interesting. We'll see how we go there. Yeah, that'll be, I think, April next year. That will do that. The 6 hours are usually in April for us, if I'm remembering our schedule correctly. Because it's always January, February are 2 rounds, and then March is always a break month because we have like Holo Expo and all that stuff. Basically, just other stuff is happening that month that we get busy with. So then we go back on April for the 6 hour, because having the month break also gives us an extra time to prepare for the long endurance race. Though technically we usually have a race that is longer, usually, not always, it wasn't this year, but normally it does take longer, that being the Bathurst 1000. Which is in October, and we do not have a month break before that. So yeah, that's great. Of course, after the 6 hour, it's always straight into Indy 500 with in May. Which, again, next year is going to be a fun one because we're taking the 2023 Goiânia Meme classes to Indy, and I have done a little bit of testing on that. It is so much fun. It is so much fun just driving a modern Formula 1 car and weaving through all of the traffic and all of the carnage that happens. It's hilarious and I love it. I cannot wait for that race.
Okay, Eve, the next car is 1 lap behind.
That is going to be a very hectic one, very enjoyable. And then I think the next year's Bathurst 1000, it'll be a bit of a slower paced one because we're taking the Stock Car Pro Series, the 2024 models, I think. Yeah, but yeah, we'll take the 2024 models because one, I don't know if they'll have the 2025 models in by that point, and two, the 2025 Stock Car Pro Series are completely different. Very, very different models. I would love if they actually add the 2025 cars. I hope they do, because I know they are officially licensed in this game. They're partnered with Stock Car Pro Series, but yeah, obviously the new ones are completely different types of cars. I think they're technically SUVs, which is interesting. But yeah, I'd love if they can at some point hopefully get around to adding the stock car, the 2025 stock cars, because that'll be fun. Be very interesting to have a go with those ones because they look cool, and they're, as far as I know, they're faster than the older ones. Which is funny that, yeah, they're technically SUVs, but they're faster than the current cars. They are faster, which is hilarious. But no, they actually look really cool. So it'll be interesting if we actually get them. And of course, at some point, potentially next year, they're adding the stock cars. The NASCAR stock cars, the American stock cars. So we'll get some NASCARs in the game, which I'm less interested in, but it will still be cool to have them.
The car in front of us is...
I mean, the main one I'm interested in there is the Le Mans one. Was it the Garage 56 NASCAR, which should be included, which that one will be interesting to drive, I reckon. As far as I know, I think I haven't double-checked myself, but supposedly, oh god, supposedly the Ford Mustang GT3 is actually in the files. They just haven't added it, so I'm guessing that means they will add that, which would be nice to actually complete the GT3, or not. I don't know if it'd be complete, but actually get some Mustangs into the game. But my hope there is that I know they already have Chevy Camaro licensing. If they can get Ford Mustang licensing, I wonder if that would give any leverage or any potential for adding supercars Gen 3. Because as far as I know, I think the what was it, Project Motor Racing actually has a planned DLC lined up, which will, I think, include, according to the store page anyway, include the current gen supercars, the Camaro and the Mustang. I don't know if they'll include the Supra, considering the Supra comes out goes on track next year. Would be nice if it does. And I think it also includes the 2013 Car of the Future models, which again, I don't know if that's going to be all of them. It would be nice if we get the Holden, the Holden Commodore, the Ford Falcon, the Nissan Altima, the Mercedes E63, was it? I can't remember. And the Volvo S60. That would be nice to have all of them. But I'd still be happy even if it's just the Holden Commodore and the Ford Falcon. But as long as it's not just the Ford FG Falcon that they had in Project Cars, as long as they expand upon that, which again it says 2013 Car of the Future on the store page, so I assume they'll be including more than just one model. We'll see. That was an FG Falcon. Yeah, the 2013 one was an FG Falcon, and then after that, the last Falcon was an FGX Falcon. Yeah, FG. Because I think the one before that, if I'm not mistaken, was the BF Falcon? I'm not sure. When it comes to, pre-Car of the Future models, I'm a little less sure. In the Project Cars games, yeah, that was the FG. It was the FG in Project Cars. I was a little disappointed they never added the VF Commodore, the Holden Commodore VF, but alas, at least we got the Ford Falcon. I was happy with that. Yeah, if Project Motor Racing can add the Commodore, the Falcon, and potentially even the Volvo, the Nissan, and the Mercedes. Well, I don't know about the Mercedes, because I don't know if Mercedes want that association anymore, but I don't think they ever did. But it would be nice if they could get a hold of that. But yeah, I think they'll be adding the Volvo too. Yeah, the Volvo S60 was awesome in supercars when it ran. Back when they had Scott McLaughlin driving the GRM Volvo S60. That was awesome. So good. A little disappointing that Volvo pulled out, but we had some good years with it. But yeah, with Project Motor Racing, I think adding the current Gen 3 cars, I wonder if there's a chance that that Automobilista 2, once they get the Mustang licensing, could potentially include the Gen 3 Camaro and Mustang. It'd be even better if they could include the Supra, but I won't get my hopes up just yet. I barely even have my hopes up for those ones, for the Mustang and the Camaro. But yeah, it would be very nice. Yes, the GR Supra supercar, yes. It looks so good, and it sounds so good as well. That Lexus V8 in it. It's so good. Cannot wait for that next year. Definitely going to be fun to see that one join the lineup. We'll see if Mostert and some of the other Supra drivers can get some wins in its first year. Obviously, the first year is going to be a rough one for the Supra. It's either going to be too strong or too weak, usually is the case. Usually it's first year for the cars, they're usually too weak. We'll see how the Supra goes. Hopefully it sticks around, though. That's the thing. Hopefully Toyota stick around, and they don't leave like Mercedes, Volvo, and Nissan did. It would be very nice to have Toyota stick around as a permanent fixture in the grid. But yeah, with Project Motor Racing most likely having the Gen 3 supercars, it would be nice if AMS2 can get licensing for it as well. Because seeing it in Project Motor Racing kind of just makes me go, oh, I wonder if supercars are maybe going to open up a little on their licensing. But also, I feel like that's just false hope, because I had kind of a similar hope back when Project Cars introduced the Ford Falcon, and that never came to be. So it's not a big hope, but it would be nice. But otherwise, yeah, I think the only games that really have the supercars are obviously iRacing, which has the current gen. I don't remember if... I actually don't know if the new Forza Motorsport has the VF Commodore and the FGX Falcon. I know Forza Motorsport 7 had both of them. I know Forza Motorsport 6 had like all of the Car of the Future cars. But yeah, I think iRacing's the only game right now that has the Gen 3. Yeah, I only really remember Corvettes and Cadillacs in Project Cars. Because I remember using the Cadillac GT3 car. That was enjoyable. But yeah. So it would be nice. We'll see. First of all, we'll see what Project Motor Racing can give. If they can give a bunch of supercars, then I'll be happy, and we'll definitely be playing that one. It would be extra nice if they could include some more Australian tracks other than just Mount Panorama, which I think right now they've only confirmed Mount Panorama. Actually, I think for like the entirety of But I know the entirety of like Oceania and Southeast Asia. Actually, I think but it might be the entirety of Asia and Oceania. I think they've only got Mount Panorama confirmed. So it's like they don't have any other, not only Australian tracks, but any other Asian tracks right now, as far as I know. Which kind of surprised me that they didn't even have any of the Japanese tracks confirmed. Last time I checked, anyway. But yeah, we'll see what Project Motor Racing can deliver. From the previews, I haven't had much hope in the AIs. I'm gonna be honest, the AIs look crap. And from what I've seen, they have some very weird, because I think I heard someone say they don't have a corner cutting thing implemented in the game yet. I think we talked about this a couple streams ago as well, where on certain tracks like Mount Panorama, for example, they have an extra, they have extra walls to prevent corner cutting. For example, right here on the inside of that corner, right there, I saw a tire bundle or a concrete wall or something on the inside, and it's just like, no, that is horrible. So I hope that's not in the final game, but we'll see. But I saw someone say that's because they apparently haven't sorted out the corner cutting mechanics or something. So I guess maybe there's some hope that they'll be removed when they sort that out. But yeah, no, from what I've seen of the AIs in that game so far, it has not been that promising. So we'll see. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out when it actually releases. Because otherwise, like content-wise, I am very much looking forward to Project Motor Racing. The cars and stuff that it has in there look amazing. It's got some very unique cars, which is awesome. And I can't wait for that. But it'll be a little disappointing if the rest of the game is lackluster.
The guy in front is 1 lap behind.
So we'll see. We'll see. We're a few laps away still from the critical lap, where we can make our final stop. How's my fuel?
We'll need to dip for fuel, we think about 7 laps of fuel left. It looks like we'll need to add 71 litres.
Yeah. So 71, that's about, I want to say 16 litres remaining in the tank? Or no, 17. 17 litres remaining in the tank is the minimum that we need before or the maximum we need before we can pit. So we'll have a look and see if that lines up with my critical lap calculations, because we're still 33 litres, so I think I'm actually quite far off there. I think I'm actually quite far off on my calculations there. I might have fucked up the maths. Oops. That's fine. But as long as we know that the fuel number, then we can just we can meet that, basically. We can just go until we know we have 17 litres to spare. Or 71 litres to spare, sorry, in the tank.
Your last lap time was at 2:20.89.
I'm dropping off the pace a little bit. I think that's mainly just my personally getting tired a little bit. Because I wasn't sort of, well, I'm tired right now, not in the, obviously still recovering from that massive emotional slump on Friday. Not quite, well, I'm glad we're not doing the like full 1000 version or a 6-hour race at the moment. Though if we were, we would be with Walu, so it would be a little bit nicer. But yeah, right now I don't have as much energy as I normally would in those. Probably partly because normally with those races we start them earlier in the day, whereas these ones I start in the afternoon. So I waste through my energy a lot quicker. So we are slightly off the pace because of that at the moment. Or it could just be the fact that I had like a couple mouthfuls of Powerade before the stream, and it wasn't enough to, maybe if I didn't have that Powerade I'd be fine right now, but because I had it, it gave me more energy and it's just made me crash off. That's probably the case, actually. That's probably what happened. It's just made my energy crash after the initial, well, I say initial burst, it doesn't really do much. I will admit, Powerade, or energy drinks in general, they don't do much. Sure, they can help keep me awake, I guess, and that's why they're useful for the New Year's streams.
Imagine race pace. Nice one, Eve. That was,
I mean, to be fair, even then, I don't really... I don't know. I guess they help keep the adrenaline up for the New Year's streams, but aside from that, they don't really do much. I don't feel like they do much anyway. But yeah, it could be that despite not feeling like it gave any extra energy at the beginning, it could just be crashing out now. But who knows? That's fine. I don't normally drink an energy drink before stream anyway. Ooh. We've still got just over an hour, maybe closing in on under an hour, but we're closing in on an hour left of racing at the moment. So, not too much further. So yeah, at the end of 64 we got 22 litres. So I guess 64 definitely was not going to be our critical lap. We might still make the 17 at the end of 65. I mean, 66 is definitely going to be the safest bet.
Car in front,
the safest early bet, I should say. We'll see what the fuel is like at the end of this lap here. We're probably going to stop on 66, because I think that's the safest early bet right now. We shall find out. Whoa! Car wants to get sideways there. Oh. That was awkward. What I gotta do is once we hit that fuel number, I will minimize the HUD a little bit and we can focus a bit more so I'm not distracted looking at everything else. Still 18 litres. Yeah, so I think 66 is definitely going to be a safer bet. How's my fuel?
Say again, try making more sense next time.
Fuck you, Jim. Fuck you.
No, I just can't hear you.
How's my fuel? How's my fuel?
Pardon?
How's my fuel? How's my fuel? Jim?
Can't hear you, mate.
Jim? How's my fuel?
We estimate 3 laps of fuel left. No, I didn't catch that.
What? Okay, no. I think what's happened there
Alright, Eve.
is I think crew chief has disconnected the microphone. I don't think crew chief can actually hear me. How's my fuel?
You are.
You are? What? No, actually, I think he can hear me. He just can't make it out. Hang on. Guys. My microphone still sounds okay on the stream, right? It's not broken on the stream. Right. Like, it's not crackly or anything like that. Hopefully not. You're muted. Ha 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 ha. I did, like, as soon as crew chief was like, hang on, I can't hear you, I was like, I did look it over at OBS just to make sure it was still, still picking up audio. And it looks fine from the audio levels. How's my fuel?
Okay, Eve. We'll need
Thank
to
you!
about 3 laps of fuel remaining. We'll need to add 71 litres. The pit window is now open.
I love how confused he sounded though. It's like, you what? Try making more sense next time.
Baron, behind is
Like,
waiting.
okay. Thanks, I guess. Oh my god. Alright, sure. Why not? Okay, so I think we can safely pit from here. The AIs aren't doing it. I'm gonna get one more. One more. Just to be absolutely sure. But I think we're already 1 lap
2 laps of
over.
fuel remaining.
So we're gonna be 2 laps
Okay,
over
it's not requested.
what we need, I think.
The next car is a lap behind.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be 2 laps over what we need, necessarily. But I'm okay with that. We have plenty of lead, so we don't really have to worry about that. We're coming up to overlap 2nd place at the moment. So we don't have to worry about car being too heavy or anything like that, because we're not going to lose the lead. Unless we completely bungle it, we're not going to lose the lead here. So that's fine.
brakes. The estimate position estimates
Yeah,
will be on the line.
shut up.
You should come out into position.
I know,
just ahead
Jim.
of Ian.
I know.
Pit crew is ready.
You're not doing your job properly. I am aware of that. You don't have to keep telling me that. I am aware that you are failing at a small part of your job at the moment. Thankfully, it's a pretty insignificant part of your job, so I don't really care that you're failing at it. But, you don't have to keep reminding me. We know... It's okay, Jim. It's okay. We forgive you. At least I do. I can't say for chat, but...
Watch your speed.
Alright. Let's get in. We're gonna... I forgot we were double stinting the tires. That's fine. Yeah, we're double stint the tires. Should be fine. That's what I thought. That's about what I thought. Yeah, because we can afford to double stint our tires right now. Because again, we have such a massive lead. As long as we don't, you know, make a huge mistake, we're still a majority of a lap ahead of second place. So it's not that big a deal. This final stint's going to be probably slower than... oh god.
Brake temperatures look good. Tyre temps are good.
Glad we didn't get hit for that, because I definitely went over that line. But it's going to be okay. Hello, Sora! Yoki no Sora! So I hit the brakes around the driveway. I think that's the driveway to the vineyard? I think. Well, not the vineyard, but the winery. Because I think that house is a winery. So yeah, it's usually just hit the brakes around the driveway to the winery, and that's a good braking marker.
Okay, Eve, the next car is a lap behind.
Yeah, we're gonna see if these tires can actually last 2 stints, because they are a little bit slidey, a little bit slippery at the moment. We should be able to handle it. Do. Nice! We're making good progress. And again, we're still like more than half a lap ahead of second place, so definitely not going to be an issue there. About, I'll say 13 laps remaining, thereabouts. Including this lap. That should be probably close to about half an hour, just a bit over. I had to take a wild guess, and there goes our rear arrow. I knew that was going to happen! Ah, I knew it! Fuck's sake.
Alright, Eve. You picked up a bit of aero damage.
I knew
You're locking your fronts into skyline.
that was going to happen. Alright, fine. Bloody hell. Careful,
I
guys.
think you might have gone outside of track limits there.
So that's going to, as always, cause problems. So we're going to say screw it. We are going to change our tyres, and we're going to fix our aero. And as long as we can just stay more than a minute, preferably, ahead of second place, we shouldn't be too bad. I don't know how much time it's going to take to fix that rear aero. I knew it was going to happen eventually. I knew it. I knew it was inevitable with the amount of times we were scraping the walls. It was 100% inevitable with how many times we were hitting the walls. Because all it takes is a light touch, and there's just that slight chance that the rear wing just goes. Which is disappointing. But means I am very, very glad that we have the lead that we currently have.
We should have plenty of space on the exit. When we exit the pits, we should
I'm
be
glad we have the lead that we currently
seconds
have,
ahead of
because it
Glory.
means we stand a chance to come out and still be decently in the race. We might, depending on how much time this repair takes, which is aero only, it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad at all. We're still going to have plenty of lead, but we can't afford another one. We can't afford another one. And we're now on fresh tires anyway, so we probably should have just changed tires originally. I think that was partly from just not changing tires. The car was a little too slippery. So we're on fresh tires now. It's okay.
Across the line. We've got cold
We
brakes
repaired
all
the car, and we've got probably 20 or 30 seconds
got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
over second place now. So I knew that was going to happen eventually. We just got very lucky with the lead that we have. There we go, 23 seconds. That's about what I expected. Play on, get out of the way. Alright. So we've got to be careful. We don't want that to happen again. We do not want to lose the rear aero a second time, because then we'll really be in trouble. Oh god. Oh, that was really awkward through that. That was extremely bad into the S's. Focus is slightly shaken. Let's just do that and see if I can just calm down, focus on driving. See if this helps me. Sometimes it hinders me. Sometimes it helps me. We'll see if it helps me here. Come on. Make the corner. nice to have our boosts if we need to use them, which hopefully we won't need to. Driveway there. It would be nice if Flayon would stop being right on our tail. So I don't really need the added stress of having a car right behind us. Okay, 10 laps to go at the end of this lap. Which should mean roughly 22 minutes. Roughly 22 minutes if we can keep the 220 consistent. Oh, come on.
Your lap time was 2:20.11.
I guess a little bit over, but either way.
Laurie behind is pitting now.
Okay, so Kelly's pitting now. That should open up the gap behind us a little bit further. So that's... We've got a little bit of that safety net back again now. Okay.
He's pitting from P9. He should be a little bit behind when he comes out.
Okay. Takina, that should be Sora. Fucking Sora. So there's still people pitting in the final 10 laps, as I figured there might be.
The next car is one
Some
lap
people
behind.
did pit around when around the critical lap. So some people are doing critical lap, some people are going a little bit deeper and having shorter final stints. Which is fair, because it means I'll have fresher tyres towards the end, which not a bad strategy. Not a bad strategy at all. Looks like that car ahead has just come out of the pits, considering they're sticking hard left. one is still just sitting behind us here. Mainly because I'm kind of just being a little bit off the pace. Just going up the mountain. Okay. See what we can do about that car ahead. Red car. Is that Marine's red? That might be Marine. Actually, no, that's orange. Sorry, that's Rubberoo, I think. That's an orange car.
Okay, Eve, the next car is one lap behind.
So that would be Yukoku Rubberoo, probably. To explain the very bright side, because the Holostars, most of them have just that white sort of banner on the side. Yep. Yep, that's Rubberoo. And he's now massively slowing up because we're in the blue flag range. Can I try and get past you here? Yes, I can. Good. And now we're going to have you sitting on our tail for a while. God damn it. Lap 74, okay. I had to take a second stab at the throttle through the final corner there.
Sector 1 is 0.30 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 3 time is quick.
Yeah, we're a little bit off the pace through the first and second sectors, but that's okay. We're almost at the end, so we can kind of take it easy. We got plenty of buffer back to the cars behind, especially when I think a couple of them went into the pits. So it's going to be more than that 20-second buffer we had after the aero problem. Let's just double check. 51, it's back to 51 seconds, yeah. So there's no issue there. So yeah, we actually the scare that we had when we smashed the aero and dropped quite a bit closer wasn't too bad because the people that were behind me at that point were out of sync and had to do their final stops. So the scare that we had was not as big of a scare as it seemed at the time, which is good. Well, let's preferably try not to do it again. I would very much like to get to the end of this race without having a second instance of the rear wing falling off. Rubberoo's going to try and take the outside, but as soon as he gets too far alongside, he's going to basically hit the brakes because blue flag behavior. As soon as he gets slightly ahead, rather, which he's not going to, because I'm going to outbrake him into the chase. Okay.
You've just done a 220.87.
That should be 6 to go, I think. Didn't need second gear there. Do not need second gear for Griffins. Second gear in the cutting, though, is a lot more useful. Alright, Rude, stay back there and don't try to spin me as we go through the tight section over the top. I would definitely appreciate that. Oh god. Oh, we're wide, we're wide, we're wide. Oh, we were very wide there, lost so much speed because of it. Did not turn in early enough. Oh god. Out of line. Okay. That's fine.
Okay, you've got half your fuel left.
Half fuel remaining, that's perfectly fine. Again, we should be able to... We should have 2 laps extra fuel, at least, by the end of this. Because we pitted a couple of laps after we were... after we needed to. So that's okay. No problem on that front.
Last lap was a 220.47.
Okay. Should be 5 to go. Ooh, let's do it. No, Robert, what are you doing? What are you doing, Robert? All you're doing there is screwing yourself. Because as soon as you get in front of me, your AI blue flag behavior is going to kick in. You're going to slam the brakes, and you're going to lose the position to Flaon. So, maybe don't try to make a move on me. Maybe don't try that, because it's just going to end worse for you. You're just going to lose too much time. Especially when you have the potential of completely crashing me out, and I don't want that to happen right now. as I'm not actually racing you. You are a blue flag, you are a lap down. Okay. Whee! Sailing to the end of the race, indeed. Should be clear skies to the end. Clear roads, I should say. As long as, again, we don't make a mistake, and as long as we don't get completely spun out by lap traffic, we will have no issues to the end here. Because we had a slight problem with some rear aero falling off and having to repair that, but it didn't cost us as much as I had feared, which is good. Should be able to just cruise. With the only pressure behind us being lap traffic, who refused to leave me alone. Free to go this time around, I believe. Free to go. Nice. That was okay. Worried I was going to go a little bit wide there, but no, it was good. Still had a good line. Whoa. Definitely a quick shift. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. still 51 seconds, 52 seconds back to Marine in second place. So that gap has not changed at all, really. Which means we've been doing well at keeping pace with the rest of the front markers. The rest of the front pack. Even if they're still half a lap behind us, basically. They're still almost half a lap behind. Okay. So pit window closes at the end of this lap. I don't think anyone's going to take a last minute dive to the pits. I think everyone that pitted late enough that they will make it to the end. If anyone has to make a last minute dive, then that was a bit of a miscalculation on their part. But I think pretty much everyone will be able to make it to the end from here. And with 12% engine damage by the end of this, when we eventually end up doing these cars in the Bathurst 1000, which is planned for somewhere down the line, I guess we're going to be finishing the race with about 24% or 25% potentially engine damage, which is definitely rough. Definitely a rough one. We'll see. It should still survive at least. Shouldn't have problems with that. As we come around the final corner, onto the final lap, lap 81.
One more lap, keep it together, we'll win this.
Just 6.213 kilometers to go.
220.73.
And we will have finished our 500 kilometer race. Again, thanks to the AI's half stinting throughout most of it, it wasn't really that big of a challenge for us. We had a couple of scares, at least one major one towards the end there, but it wasn't really a big issue, so all is good. And I think the next time we do one of these custom championships, we'll drive these cars again. I will have a modified AI behavior file this time, and then we'll what I think we'll do, we'll use a random picker wheel, use RNG basically to select maybe like 10 races, maybe thereabouts, 10 or 12, and then we'll just set them all to basically 1 hour races. I think that sounds decently fair. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe like 1.5 hour, because we gotta make sure we hit the 2 hour stream. And if we've got, was it 20 minutes plus 10 minutes? So we're only going to have like half an hour before it. So yeah, 1.5 hours should hit the 2 hour mark. No problem. As we go around the final corner for the final time, take a win, 53 seconds ahead of second place. Again, that's mostly just thanks to the half stinting that the AIs love to do. Unfortunately, we can't do it the realistic way. We can't just. I don't think we can just drive it through here. No, that's a that's a invisible wall. We can't do the realistic end of race. Just drive through the back paddock to get back to the lane. That's a pity. That's a pity. We got to do a full cooldown lap. Ah well. But there we go. That was a good race. It was, again, fairly easy because of the half stinting that everyone did, but that's okay. We finished on a high, and that is what's important. After the very, very up and down championship we've had, finishing on a high is nice. So, yeah, the next time we do a custom championship, which will be after Dirt Rally 2, after we finish that, we're going to take these cars again, as I said, RNG tracks, and we'll do about an hour and a half race each time, assuming I remember that. I should write that down. Write down the distance, or the time, I should say. And yeah, we'll see how that one goes. Hopefully it doesn't just give us a bunch of go-kart tracks. If it gives us tracks that we can't do, like tight go-kart tracks and rallycross tracks, then we're going to skip those. Same as we're probably going to potentially going to skip most of those when we do the 2024 mini version. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. See how it, or no, that was 2023, wasn't it? Was that 2024? We did the rallycross, but then 2023 we did the go-karts. Yes, there we go. I remember now. Although technically we did do we technically did a go-kart track in 2024, but it was a bonus race for fun, so yeah. It was more of a meme race. Alright, there we go, we've pulled up. Let's chuck the BGM back on, as we managed to do it again, one stop less than all of the AIs. Hit continue, that's our 150 points, and that is going to put us 8th place overall on the final championship standings. Again, it was a very up and down thing. Was not ideal. We had some very bad races. We had some, well, we had a DNF. We had some very low point giving races. Yeah, it was a rough one, but we got to the end eventually. And that's what matters. 8th place, not too bad. We still managed to retain top 10, which is, all things considered, pretty good. So I'll take that. But that is going to be the end of that little championship. The mini SDRS 2023 is over. So I guess at some point I'll delete those two from being there. But there we go. That is going to be that. So next, let me just double check. Yes, next Sunday we're going to be restarting technically, Trail Out. We're going to be starting over on the 5.0 update, which reworked the career mode. So we'll see what the difference is like. See if it's any. See. Just, well, what it's like, I guess. See if anything has been improved and changed, and I don't have any hope for the ability to beat the final boss having been improved upon. because we did not beat the final boss last time. I gave up on that. Probably going to be the case this time around as well. We'll see. But yeah, I'll try to finish that in 4 streams before the next year. But then, of course, in 2 weeks' time, on the 23rd of November, I believe. Let me just double check that. It should be on the 23rd. It'll go fine. Yeah, it'll go perfectly fine. And yes, on the 23rd, oops, that's the wrong thing, of November, we will be doing the penultimate round of the Save Data Racing Series for 2025, where we are heading into Grid Legends for 6 different 30-minute races. The Sextuple Special, Sextuple Crown, I think I ended up calling it. So that should be an interesting one. 6 different races in GT3 cars in tracks that are only that we can only do in grid. Technically. I will say technically, because one of them is reverse Mount Panorama, so yes. Anyway, we'll be doing that on the 21st. Look forward to that. Otherwise, this coming Wednesday, we are not doing Monster Prom. We are doing another Phasmophobia stream. It'll be later than normal streams. Same time as the previous Phasmophobia stream on Halloween. Yellow might be able to join that one. We'll see. Hopefully, hopefully. But that should be a lot of fun. We'll be playing on the new map that is coming out, the Diner. So that's going to be interesting. Looking forward to that. And then, of course, Friday, hopefully we'll be back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yeah, I am determined to finish it. I know I was saying earlier, I'm at that point where I'm like, I love this game, but we've been playing it for too long, and I'm losing the motivation to play. But that's just because my brain, after a while of playing the same game, it dies. There's very few games that don't have that problem. Automobilista is one of them. Audio Surf is another. A lot of racing games I can just keep playing because I just like racing. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully we'll be able to finish that up in the next few streams. And then yeah. Aside from that, hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Goodbye.